Yeah, yeah. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream today! Hello, it's so good to have you here with me today on this Tuesday. Hi, hello. Welcome in to the stream today. That's loud. It's so loud. It's a vibe, but it's loud. Hardcore continues. As you can see, I have been on the grind. I have been on the serious grind for hardcore. I am level 25 at this point, and I have ways to go, but I am kicking ass, basically. Yes. Also, I'm looking outside my window right now in the Florida Panhandle, and you're not gonna believe what I'm seeing. I'm seeing snow falling from the sky onto the ground in Florida. Yeah, it's coming down pretty hard too. I can't believe this. Holy shit. Yeah. It's a lot. It is a lot of snow. So that's going on today. The world's doing fine. Yeah, it's that we just have once in a lifetime weather events every couple of months. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to see here. Gray Loopy, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. I do appreciate that. Hi. Did you see videos from Louisiana? Oh, I sure did, because my family's from Louisiana, and so I'm seeing videos from my dad. It is absolutely crazy. I have never seen anything like that in my life. When I was living there, like, maybe we would get a little powdering of snow, maybe once or twice when I was a kid, but I have never seen anything like's happening now. So yeah, it's pretty wild. I should not be logged into this character right now because I have 48 minutes left on the rend buff and I don't want to waste the buff time. So I'm gonna log out for a second while I'm chatting. Did Sergeant Pepper just died? Oh no! Shit. Yes, Sergeant Pepper died. Damn. Well, I'm out leveling you. Well, I mean, I am putting in a lot of time. I am putting in crazy hours to hardcore right now. I haven't slept, very much at all. Yeah. Girl, record a video of the snow. Okay, I will. Definitely record a video once it starts to really pile up out here. Yeah. I'm at 12 since starting yesterday. Nice. Oh yeah, so our buns. I heard that the buns, y'all put together a charter already. You made a guild. You made the bun guild for hardcore. That's what I heard. Did y'all do it? That's amazing. Yeah, I slept like shit last night. Nazi Naz, hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for the 5-month resub. How are you doing, Naz? My priest was like 6 levels above you. Now it's 2 levels behind. We better catch up. You better catch up because I'm not slowing down. Yesterday, I probably had one of the least efficient leveling days ever, too. If you watch the stream, it was World of Warcraft that we were doing in hardcore. Yeah, it was World of Warcraft. I should, like... Yeah, Zepwalker. It was Zepwalker. Yeah. It was very, very inefficient and long, and I was just running from one... It was horrible. Oh, but you know what else happened yesterday? you might have seen the parrot incident. Holy shit, I learned a hard lesson and I didn't die for it, thank God. The rogue quests on the horde side are no joke. Okay? Being horde is just much harder all around. It's so much harder. But being horde rogue is even harder because the rogue quests are like very, very dangerous. I did one yesterday where I thought it's just, oh, do some lock picking and then you open this box in a ship. No big deal, right? Well, I do some lock picking, I do the skilling up of the lock picking, and then I go down, I just open the box. I'm like, well, whatever, there's nothing in the box. That's strange. Did I get quest completion? Why isn't my quest done? I turn around and I seen a gigantic question mark level, skull level, elite parrot guarding the door. So I'm now trapped in the bottom of a ship. And my butt's up against the back wall, and there's a parrot guarding the only exit that I could use to get out. And it's like, I don't know how it didn't see me. I think I instinctively stealthed as soon as I opened the chest, so it didn't see me straight away. But I could have very easily died doing that. The only way I escaped the situation was by getting layered. I had a really smart idea to get layered off. So I got layered and then the parrot was gone on the other layer, thank the Lord. But that was a really close call. Yeah. So I've learned that you should, if you don't know the quest, and this is generally good advice for hardcore. If you're not familiar with the quest and you don't know what's going on with the quest, read about it on Wowhead. Especially class quests, because class quests are no joke. A lot of them are trying to kill you. Yes. Don't know any of the quests. Good luck. You'll learn. I mean, I saw a post on WoW Hardcore subreddit the other day where somebody was, they said that it was their first time playing WoW. And they started with hardcore, which is crazy. And they got to like 49 on their first run. So if you're really careful and you try to, you know, prepare your buns, then you might make it. If you're careful and lucky, you might survive. I don't.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
I don't know. Oh, good. You found the dangerous quest list. Oh, that's good. Good luck. Good luck. Yesterday in retail, guy asked me to help make a guild. I signed. He needs one more. I offer him 1k gold to offer people. He says he'll pay me back. I say no need. I guess the signature. Kicks and ignores me. Wow. Wow. Well, I mean, that's no surprise at all. Obviously, that's... I mean, 1k gold is not that much. I think a world quest might give you 850 gold. So it's not too bad. They just didn't want to deal with it, probably. In retail, it's not a lot. Yeah. Any tips for the Baron zone? Exit Baron's chat. So that way you don't read Baron's chat while you're questing in the Barons. Yeah. That's my advice. Hello. Hello. Do not read general chat. It is so cursed. It's so bad. It's horrible. Here we go again. I don't need to read Baron's chat. What's the plan for today? I'm gonna do some hardcore leveling. I'm super tired. I slept like shit. So I'm just gonna go till my energy runs out. That's my plan. Yeah. I slept horribly. I was tossing and turning. I was up all night. It sucked. So let's check out some articles though as we get started. I like to start streaming like that. Let's check out some stuff. What you put in React content suggestions for me. That is the music. Okay. So, there's patch 7.16 in Final Fantasy XIV, apparently today. What is in this incremental of an incremental patch? It's probably not a lot. They've added new role quests, so this is the meta role quest after doing all of the other role quests. Oh my god. The healer role quest is called an antidote for bunarchy. I didn't know that. I don't think I'm going to be able to get through the role quests in this expansion. I tried one and I really didn't have a good time with it, and I've heard people say that the other ones are also pretty not good. So I think I'm probably going to skip that whole shebang for this expansion. I'm not going to do it. What else was added? An orchestrion role's been added. Oh, a new emote. What the fuck? Is this this interpretive dance, or is this to be super dramatic? That's the face I make when I roll a 98, but somebody else rolls a 99. That's the appropriate emote for that situation. Something with cloud of darkness stuff. Okay. It's a YouTube thumbnail. Actually, no, it's not, because it's hiding the face. The YouTube thumbnail, you want to have the, like, let them see the emotion on your face. Like, maybe be pointing. I love those. Pog and shocked Pikachu face, yes. You said it's the biggest troll change for the chaotic raid. This exchange rate is ass. Well, I haven't done the chaotic raid, so I don't know anything about this. I'm completely ignorant to the situation. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I did it once, and I did not want to fight Party Finder to continue it at all. I did not feel like doing that. It's just, it's not really the type of content I was wanting right now, because I'm not raiding. Mouth agape looking up. Oh. PvP actions changes. I'm not doing the PvP right now, so I do play White Mage though. When I'm PvP, I do White Mage. Glare. Buff. Healing. Overtime potency of Temperance has been nerfed. Glare 3. Action changes to Glare 4 when under the effect of Sacred Sight has been added. Okay, well, not crazy. Nothing absolutely massive here. PvP stuff, not a lot. I mean, it's an incremental patch. Season 12 will end and Season 13 will begin for Crystalline Conflict. What about the rewards? Can I see? Oh yeah, it's the same. It's the same rewards as it has been since. But the number is different. The number at the bottom is different, so you might want it. I have the one from Season 1, and I'm good. Like, I have this. I have the crystal for Season 1, and since they haven't really changed at all, I have no need to... I don't need to get it, just because there's a different number at the bottom. One is the coolest. Anyways. Okay, Pose of the Unbound. The Bunbound! That's that emote. Alright. Well, not a lot. I mean, it's an incremental patch. There's not a whole lot to say about it. Thanks for streaming today, Zep. It's a nice distraction from the shit day I've been having. I'm so glad, Deanie. I think in these tumultuous times and these times of despair and fear and worry, for all kinds of reasons that you might be going through, I think it really is the best time for us to just hang out and fucking chill and relax together. You know, this is the times for that. This is the times to do that. Let's try to enjoy each day as much as we can, if you can. So there, what else has been put here into our content suggestions? We have an article from PC Gamer about the fact that World of Warcraft has a currency problem. More than 500 kinds of tender can currently be used in a 20-year-old game. Holy shit, really? 500? I mean, it's been 20 years. Okay. So it has 1,200 kinds of currency in the game. Some have been retired. Others are currency for a single item or purpose. But the entire world, not of Warcraft, only has 180. Oh my god. Old types of coins are hardly one of the most important problems facing the game. For most, it's just a matter of endlessly scrolling to the bottom of the currency tab if they need to buy something antique. Some items have been converted to cold purchases, but the tens of, hundreds of, thousands that remain are a sign of Warcraft's slowness to prune, to remove items and systems that bloat the game and now serve no purpose. Except to frustrate, irritate, or confuse the player. I literally have to Wowhead constantly open on my second monitor so I can search for what all these things do. Okay, well, you know, you can use an add-on for this. That will tell you what the currency is for. I think I covered that in my video about add-ons. So this way you don't have to constantly check Wowhead. You can just hover over it and it will tell you like what you're missing that you could buy if you had that currency. I think it's all the things that does that. Yeah. That's what I suggest, because otherwise you're going to be doing this all day. Less currency in War Within, please. You know, this is a perfectly reasonable suggestion, and it's one that they are absolutely never going to listen to. They're going to keep adding so... They're going to slap the side of World of Warcraft and say, this bad boy can fit so many currencies in it. The War Within has already added 12 currencies, and there's more to come. There's even more currencies to come. We got Kej. We got odd globs of wax. We got Firelight Ruby. Okay, that was ridiculous. Okay, that was ridiculous. So not only... They love currencies. You find the odd globs of wax, and then you turn it in for another fucking currency. It's like they really are getting inspired by Final Fantasy XIV. It's the same shit. That shit actually drives me nuts. Like, I find something and then I have to find an NPC to exchange it with for a different currency that I need for some other... I hate that. That actually drives me crazy. More than half dozen additional types of overall currency were added that could be exchanged for items or services. But yeah, we got resonance crystals, we got valor stones, we got radiant remnants. Oh yeah, earth encrusted gems. I found these in my... I had so many of these sitting in my bag, I had no idea what they're for. But then I found the NPC finally. Like, I knew what they're for, but I didn't know where to turn it in, and I didn't feel like looking. Oh yeah, then we got Flame Blessed Iron with the new zone. Yes, the Siren Isle gave us Flame Blessed Iron. And rune keys. And gems. Dude, this is a good point. This is a very good point. Currencies are the worst, except for physical alternatives. Dude, I love currency tab. currency tab is amazing. I do not want to carry that shit in my bag. I would rather have 10 million types of currencies that are logged in the currency tab than you give me one more piece of shit that I gotta collect and keep in my bag. No. 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 At the time. Oh god. It's like Shadowlands. Even now, this is a pain in the ass. If you've tried to grind anima recently, this is an absolute... That expansion really was... It's such a turd. Because you quest for like 20 minutes. Okay? Or you do kill rares or whatever for 20 minutes. And you have like anima blessed plunger. You have can of anima Mountain Dew. You have the anima squeegee or the anima bathwater, right? All different items in your inventory, taking separate slots that you then have to take. You can't even just like right click it and get rid of it. You have to take it all the way back to your Covenant reservoir and dump all that shit into their garbage can so they can flush it down their toilet. Put all that shit in there. And you have to make a special trip to do this. God. Really, when you look back to Shadowlands design, it feels like they went out of their way to make the experience as painful and tedious for you, the player, as possible. It's almost like someone was thinking, oh, why don't we just have that be in the currency tab? Or like maybe you can, a consumable that goes to your currency tab? No. No, because remember, players want friction. I think it was them misunderstanding what we meant when we said friction can add a memorable experience to the game. I think they completely misunderstood what that means at the time. And they're thinking we should add friction unnecessarily in ways that's unnatural because it will make people like it. They'll like working hard and having the tedium. You can't just add in friction all willy-nilly. That's annoying. At the time, Warcraft developers explained to me that they were attempting to create Diablo-style loot explosion, where every creature killed would hold a fun variety of items to loot. What? Okay. In practice, it was infuriating. Okay. We don't have endless bag space. Okay, that's the problem. The loot explosion aesthetic is still present in the game, but often turns many of the items you loot instantly into currencies. Yes, that's good. Yes. Why don't you give me some gold and silver and copper? Yeah, you get the Nerubar Finery is amazing for getting strong bronze tokens. Was in the currency tab though. I personally, you know, I'm not that bothered by the fact there's 10 million currencies. Is it a lot? Obviously yes, but literally an add-on will solve this for you. If you're confused, an add-on will tell you what everything is for, so that you don't have to be stressing. You don't have to memorize what all this shit is. Okay, like it's a lot, but I mean, they're gonna keep doing it, and I don't think it's a disaster, really. Since they don't have a tendency of, usually, with the exception of that glob of wax, they usually are not asking me to go turn something into a specific NPC and then swap that over to a different kind of currency. They're typically not making me do that. And we're not doing this Shadowlands shit anymore either, where I have to turn in a million different tiny little items. In fact, that was something I was really worried about with Siren Isle. I thought with Siren Isle, I'm gonna get so much crap in my inventory I don't need, but that hasn't really happened. So, yeah, it's a great point. It's a great point, but I don't think that they're going to stop Adding a million currency. Yeah, literally Plunderstorm has given us plunder as another currency. Yeah. Yeah. Don't worry. They're getting rid of one whole currency next year. Oh, really? Well, it's just, yeah, it's obnoxious. It is obnoxious, but they said there is no reason for Miss Ironpaw tokens or lesser charms of good fortune to be in the game in 2025. So bronze was a perfect solution. True. If you really want people to have to farm for those items 12 years later, lock them behind reputations. No one should have to farm time-delayed cooking tokens for a rolling pin or frying pan that was new a dozen years ago, or fish up drowned mana to make their fishing bobber a squeaky yellow duck that debuted in 2016. I mean, we have plenty in quest achievements and rare creatures. Vendor items were never rare. They're just obnoxious to buy years later. Using the equivalent of Greek drachmas and English halfpennies. They're not gonna stop doing this. I think that they clearly adding in the new currencies is something that might work to make players feel like, oh, this really is something new and different. New shiny coin to collect. Maybe there's a psychological element here that has proven itself time and time again. Have you thought about that? Like, maybe if they just kept using the same currency for everything, people wouldn't feel like it's fresh and different enough. Like, I don't know. It's a great article. It's a very good article. And I do think that they should go back and maybe get rid of some of this bullshit that's totally outdated and no one needs. But they won't. I know they won't. Have zero faith that they will spend any time at all doing this. No. None. There's zero chance. The only psychological effect I get for all the new currencies is anger. Well, they're gonna keep doing it. Rob, hello. Hi. Hi. Vash, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Well, Final Fantasy kind of addressed this issue and addresses it pretty well and pretty cleanly. In Final Fantasy, we have poetics. So we have the current currencies for the current tier. The current tomestones was like 4. And then we have poetics for all that older shit. I think this is a pretty elegant system. So maybe have some currency for older shit that maybe have 1 or 2 per expansion. If you really got to have it expansion specific, have like, I don't know, Legion coins or BFA coins, something like that, to try to simplify things and still have it locked behind reputations. So you still got to work for this stuff. Yeah, let's make it a little bit less confusing. I think it's not a bad suggestion. Okay. Other thing on the agenda here this morning. Oh my goodness. It is actually, I see there's snow on the ground. I gotta take a picture. I have gotta take a picture to show you. This is so crazy. You're not gonna believe this. Oh my God. Look at the world outside of my house in Florida. Look at the... Can you see that? Look. There's palm trees outside and like palms. It's starting to actually get really white ground outside. This is so crazy. It's coming down hard right now. Yes. This is so wild. I just took this picture 2 seconds ago. I can't believe it. Wow. It's huge snow drifts. I'll take another picture later so you can compare it. Amazing. It's kind of magical. We just got 6 inches over the weekend. Really? Yeah, my dad is in Louisiana, and he sent me some pictures. Let me show you if I can. Let me see if I can find a picture I can show you. Let me see. These pictures are not going to be able to see anything in them. It's just all white. That's my dad's photos he's taken. You're not going to see anything. It's more than what I've already shown you. But they have a lot more than I got here. That's so this is awesome. This is very exciting. IRL stream and go for a walk in the snow. Maybe. How much snow did you get? It's just started. It literally just started. When I started the stream, it was no snow outside. So it is beginning. The snow is starting right now. Yeah. Man, FXV subreddit is dooming right now over how sloppy this mini patch is. Everything's broken? What? They put JP translation in the English version. No way. They put JP translation in the English version. Okay. Oh! Untranslated line in the final role quest. What she says is untranslated. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. I mean, what is going on over there? Because there was also some pretty big QA issues in the main story quest that I pointed out in my video. I just feel like there's... I don't know what is going on. I don't know what is going on. Oh yeah, I kind of skimmed over this. Resolved issues. An issue in Cloud of Darkness Chaotic, wherein the actions lateral core phaser and core lateral phaser were oppositely labeled. I'm gonna change it now. Yeah, I'm sure that's not gonna cause any issues. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry. Maybe they're all trying to transfer to the mobile version. What? Imagine you've been progging and learning Larboard and Starboard, and you develop muscle memory, and they decide to switch the names after a month. Didn't Koji Fox tell us a story about how he almost got fired for the confusion about Larboard and Starboard? Do you remember that? You remember his story about that? Yeah.
Thank you, Optimus.
That was I guess that was a different time. I don't know. Yeah, do you know the story that I'm... It was a long time ago. God. I have been... Is this in the am I in the correct subreddit? Yeah. This is the FFXIV subreddit.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Because that looks... She looked really familiar to me, but okay. Maybe not. Maybe I'm confusing it with something else. Light data center emergency maintenance. Okay, well. I mean... Have you forgotten the hippogriff mount from the Legion time walking vendor? Oh, yes! They released it for the anniversary event. Right? It's the one with the blue wings and the brown butt. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Light Data Center had completely broken instances. Okay. And they had to fix that in emergency maintenance today. Mm-hmm. It's 15 degrees here on the mountain I'm on and no snow. I'll tell you how cold it is. I see Nora in the backyard. She loves it. Oh my god, this is so magical. It's -3 Celsius, which is 27 Fahrenheit. Once I got used to Celsius, I didn't really go back. Oh my god, Nora's having the best day ever. This is so nice. Yes, cute cloud in the snow. I'll have to take some video of her in the snow later. Yes, a sweet baby. We gotta move somewhere colder, where she's gonna be more comfortable and where I'll be more comfortable. I can't wait. There's something else I wanted to talk to you about. Maybe one of you is looking to adopt a senior cat that really needs special care and a place that is maybe secluded and away from other animals. It's one of my mom's cats, and she can't be around other animals really. She has to be in her own space, and she's 12 and a half years old, and she really needs to see, like, she has a mysterious medical situation with her skin, and so like, yeah, she's got some issues. She has a lot of issues, and she needs love and care. My original plan was to build a catio in my backyard. I might still do this just to give her a place to be while we try to sort this out. But I'm moving soon, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to move across the country with 4 animals. 3 is already really pushing it. And so I was wondering, maybe one of you are looking for a cat, a senior cat, to adopt and care for and give her love and kindness. I'm working with my sister to try to find a home for this cat. And the cat needs to see a vet very soon. I begged my mom to take this cat to the vet, but my mom, you know, she didn't. This is a picture of the cat. Yeah, she is kind of bad off, and she really needs love. It's why I'm not going to take her to the shelter. I'm going to make sure she doesn't end up in a shelter. This cannot happen. She's scared. She needs special attention. She needs to have her own space. And I think she's going to, I have to make sure that she's comfortable and safe. This is my absolute #1 priority. And I will have to take her to the vet and figure out her issues, but my dad lives pretty far. So I will do it eventually. But yeah, I wanted to mention it in case maybe there's somebody that was looking to adopt and give her a place. Yeah. Just throwing that out there. Think about it. We'll make it work. We're gonna find her a loving home. Yeah, my mom left behind 2 cats. And I can take one. I can take the one that's good around other animals because I already have 2 animals. But this cat I can't because she is not. She needs to be alone. She needs to be alone, really. I talked to my sister and she's trying to help me find a home too. We're both working on it. How far are you moving with all those animals? I'm thinking about moving back to Seattle with 3 animals in tow. Yeah, it's gonna be an ordeal. Yeah. It's gonna suck. But I have to. I absolutely must return. Yeah. But I want to tell you that. The other thing on the agenda here today is there is another react. How long is it? It's not too long. It's from 2 days ago. That's okay. It's a bellular video. Can you post the picture? Sure. You know what? I will. Are you in the Discord? Because I can just upload these photos to the Discord in the general chat. Yeah, maybe you can ask around. Let's see. Let me put it in the... Oh, wait, what happened to my music? What happened to my music? Okay, there we go. Yeah, let me put some pictures in the general chat. For y'all, if you're looking. This is in discord.gg/ZeplaHQ. And this is a cat rescue mission that I'm on, trying to save this cat from being taken to a shelter, which can't happen. I'm gonna scroll back pretty far. Hold on. Okay. Pictures. She's 12 and a half years old. Okay, I put pictures in the general chat. All right. At me if interested. Okay. I have some relatives that rescue senior animals to give them a good life in their final years. But they have a ton of different animals that they take care of. Well, I mean, I'm open to any suggestions right now to just try to get her to safety because she really needs care. She needs care and a home as soon as possible. So if you have any kind of solution, any kind of suggestion, I'm open to it. Just you can send me an email or you can at me in the Discord. Send me a message in Discord. It will probably go to my message requests and I'll look through those. Yeah. And we'll try to find a solution. I do appreciate y'all who've considered it because she's bad off and she needs love for sure. TLC. Okay. So I want to watch this video here from Bellular. Blizz finally committed. The Delves revamp is huge.
So here's the deal, everyone. Delves kind of weren't great for everybody, especially looking at you healers. I mean, they felt better designed for, say, hunters or paladins, but patch 11.1 changes that.
I had a bad time at trying to do a delve when they first came out on my preservation evoker. Now, I'm not the best player in the world, but damn, it was so much harder than any other class that I tried it on, was trying to do it as a healer.
Bran is different, and so is progression and difficulty, all the way up to you being able to get mythic gear, and that even compounds with prior changes.
What? Mythic gear?
To mean that it's kind of a game changer if you're a solo player. Now, we've played a whole
mythic gear
ton of this, including the variants on patch 11.1's PTR, so today,
okay, I thought it was just
here's what's
heroic.
going to impact you. Bran as a tank basically takes all the stress away. I mean, Bran is built different. Like, somehow compared to his completely busted behavior at the launch, his tanking skills are actually kind of top-notch. They're actually so good that tier 11 delves, while they're not exactly easy, they are in fact solo healable on the PTR right now. And
sounds pretty easy.
That's even with a low-level Bran and Blizzard's test aura setting us to a rather pitiful item level 610, which is obviously tiny for a tier 11 in the new patch.
That looks super easy. He was barely taking any damage the whole time.
So basically, Bran's damage as a tank scales with effective healing. So that means that even if you don't like playing a green DPS, keeping him topped up actually does the job, because as you top him up, he does more damage. And he's reliable as a tank. He takes a second to grab aggro whenever you pull, but he properly does things like AoE taunting, and he holds aggro almost no matter what. And that means that as a healer, well, you can heal him, you can dispel him, and do whatever the hell else that you want to do. Now, this is not exactly the fastest way to clear a delve. That's probably going to be juiced up to the tits DPS. That's because Bran's damage is useful, but obviously not as good as you absolutely pumping. But in a way, you could say it's the easiest, certainly the least stressful, by an insane margin. And for some players, that will be big. Now, it's not free. Big. You still do have to manage mechanics. You have to heal yourself after AoEs. You need to dodge area attacks. You need to dispel the right buff or debuff. But this really matters.
So
it's hard to overstate just how smooth it is having Bran handle.
So we're all pet class now, and Bran is our pet.
So much stuff for you.
Actually, so Bran is a beast.
All while, basically, you just throw heals on top of him. It's kind of crazy. And that's not me being dismissive towards healing here. Most healers are designed around mana efficiency, cooldown planning, and emergency group triage as being the hard parts. But of course, it's just you and Bran, so those things aren't exactly problems here.
Alexander says I did the role quest finale today. It was really good. I highly recommend finishing your old quests.
Oh, really? The role quest finale was really good? But, okay. We can talk about that after this video.
It's just pump expensive heals on top of Bran when he's getting pounded by mobs, keep yourself topped up, be ready to dispel any dangerous debuffs, and there you go. You'll do the delve. Pretty crazy. So congrats, healers. You can actually do delves in your preferred spec now. Doing this as a DPS with Bran as a tank is a bit of a different story though, and that's because Bran is rather needy as a tank. He's got no self-healing, and that means that once mobs start to hit real hard, you've got to use every bit of CC at your disposal to keep him alive. Tier 11s were basically impossible with a tank Bran, at least though with Blizzard's current scaling and the aura that they're using for testing. That's just because he would die to white damage and, well, that would be it. He'd be dead. Thankfully though, there is some good news. That's with Bran being reset on the public test realm. So he was about level 16 during our testing, and that means that just a few days of doing bountiful—
Oh, but he's level 16, and doesn't he go up to like the 40s or 50s? So by the time you're doing the tier 11s, then he'll be higher level than that. It should be pretty simple.
Delves at tier 8, which by the way were easy even with her item level scaled down. Well, that leveling up Bran should be enough to make those 11s doable. Pushing higher and higher with tank Bran, I would say, could actually be quite a fun challenge, and that's just because if you are a class with loads of CC, you can stun mobs, slow mobs, control them, revive him to full HP, I suppose, do paladin off healing stuff.
Druid.
That's actually pretty cool, pretty fun. And you can
you let him die?
Also, if you want, just wait out his self.
Oh wait, you're a hunter.
Revive timer. A timer that, by the way, adds some
I forgot you were
I suppose what you could almost call classic style squeaky bum time. That sounds a bit weird, but you know what I mean, and maybe that's just a British Isles phrase.
What? you just say? Did you just say? Maybe I misheard. Maybe I misheard.
That sounds a bit, I suppose, what you could almost call classic style squeaky bum time. That sounds a bit weird, but you know what I mean, and maybe
I don't know what you mean. What the fuck are you talking about? Squeaky bum time?
maybe that's just a British Isles phrase. Basically, you know that feeling in WoW Classic whenever
Chat, do you know what he says? Do you understand what he's talking about? Literally never heard that. Where's our Europeans in the chat? Okay, I need you right now. Do you know what he's talking about? Squeaky bum time is when you have too much fiber. Surely, that's what I'm thinking. What I'm imagining is you're in the shower and you have squeegeed your butt crack really hard. You have cleaned that sucker up with soap and you have scrubbed it till it is squeaky clean. But there are other squeaky sounds that can come from a bum that are arguably less clean than soap. Oh my god, this is horrible. Bellular, you have completely derailed your video by this comment.
someone is just a few swing timers away from death, and you don't really have that many.
Okay. The British say, okay, traffic is British and says it's a polite way to say shitting yourself. What? No. No. Really? I'm a Brit, and no, not a clue. What part of Britain are you from? Scary moment. Okay. You're clenching so hard it squeaks. London. Okay, okay. I should ask Preach. Hey, Mike. What is squeaky bum time? Yeah. Okay. You know who else I should ask?
Thank you, Optimus
I was
Prime.
Josh Tripace.
Preach will know 100% Zepla bunt work.
Okay, I asked him too. I asked my British friends. Oh god, Mike is typing. Oh no. He's like, as always, context, please. I don't. Okay, the context
That
is...
sounds a bit weird, but you know, wait out his self-revive timer. A timer that, by the way, adds some,
Okay. Bellular said it. Timestamps.
I suppose what you could almost call classic style squeaky bum time.
I don't like
that
this.
sounds a bit weird, but
I
you
don't
know
like
what
that.
I mean, and
I don't
maybe that's just a British Isles phrase.
I don't like
Basically,
that.
you know that feeling in WoW Classic whenever someone is just a few swing timers away from death, and you don't really have that many tools in your kit, but you're trying to survive? Whenever Bran goes down...
Okay, Preach has literally no idea. He has never heard it before.
and you're waiting out his self-revive timer, it can actually be kind of
He says it's Irish.
To just like survive until he gets back up. Anyway, the TLDR is running Healer Bran is going to be easier for doing your tier 11s to begin with. DPS Bran will of course be the fastest one if you have got the gear and the
Yeah.
skill. Tank Bran though is the...
It's because Preach is a dumb northerner. Oh, should I tell him that? Okay. My chat said you wouldn't know because you're a northerner. I'm not gonna say dumb. I'm gonna be a butthole. Okay.
Comfy option. The cozy, low stress, just
I am stirring the pot. He says this is accurate.
fully focus on...
He doesn't know. I guess y'all don't have squeaky bum times up there in Manchester. He said, Mike says, I only know about gravy and mining. I'm laughing my ass off. Northern things. Yeah, that's all he knows about.
DPS plus mechanics option, and if you're a healer, happy days. But if you've only played Season 1, there's something that may alarm you. I've been talking about Tier 11 Delves, which of course make no...
Bellular, I'm sorry, but you've completely derailed the video. Completely. It's Jover. Like, no one remembers what we were talking about.
Sense to do because they've got no extra rewards. Wow.
Oh yeah, I could actually ask Bellular too.
That is until Season 2.
That's right,
This whole system's changing. This was announced with 11.1, but it's only now that it's on PTR that we really have a feel for it. Here's how it works. You can get Gilded Crests, the highest tier of upgrade crest.
Okay. This is what I have to show you what Preach just wrote me. This is too funny. Oh, God. Can confirm that up north our bums do not squeak. Roars only. What the fuck?
From doing delves, specifically from tier 11 delves. And that
He's so funny.
means that you can max out all of your gear without ever stepping foot in a...
Lento, does your bum roar instead of squeak?
Mythic Plus or a raid. Pretty crazy. That being said, there...
I have completely lost the plot with this video. Okay, Mythic gear? Delve?
There are some caveats, and I think it's overall going to be way healthier. Here's how that system works. They drop in their own type of chest, and you can only get 3 of those chests per week. And that does mean that you are not going to be farming tier 11 delves forever. So, you know, if you're a Mythic Raider, it's not going to be Ian saying,
Mythic Raider, get to the mines. You need to be a daily active user.
No, it's not that. Thankfully. Overall, then, that's 8.
But you do have to go to the mines 3 times a week. Right?
18 gilded crests a week, which is, I mean, enough for 1 upgrade. But actually, that is way, way, way underplaying it because of the other changes and how they compound with stuff that Blizzard put into the game a few weeks ago. Now, technically, it's not literally max gear because the
crests are capped, so not necessarily. Oh, okay.
best stuff is the Myth Track gear.
True.
Those only come from the Great Vault via doing high-end Mythic Plus or Mythic Raid, but still, close enough. It will be good gear. The Great Vault is still...
Wait. Is this per character? No, it's
dropping
probably
Hero 3 out of 6 gear for your tier 8 delves. That's where the vault will cap out. But these gilded crests open up 2 possibilities, and an increase to how many runed crests you'll earn opens up some other possibilities. So here are the 3 ways that your gear is going to be different. 1, finishing your hero gear. So before with runed crests, you could only take your hero gear up to 4 out of 6. Now that you can earn gildeds, you can take it up to 6 out of 6, which is pretty nice. The second thing then is crafting, because it costs 60 gilded crests, and then of course one of your sparks, to craft the best crafted gear in the game. That is item level 636. That is massive, and only 3 item levels below fully maxed out myth track gear. It's pretty crazy. But don't worry, because the benefits do not stop with crafted gear. I know that the whole crafted gear system does make loads of people's eyes just glaze over. I get it. So there's another change and a thing that it compounds on, and those will be really big.
The crest system was so confusing for me as a returning player. It took me so long to understand what the hell this whole thing was, and then like how to do the crafting, to make a order, to get the item that I need. That was very hard for me to understand. I think actually I had to have a friend walk me through it the first time, and I didn't really get the hang of it until playing War Within for a bit.
The other change is runed crests. So you'll actually get more runed crests from your tier 9 and 10 delves than you will get from your 8 delves. That means that those are actually worth doing, and you'll be getting way more of those runed crests, which is really good for upgrading more of your gear. But that compounds with another thing, and that is crest trading. And look, I don't want to give you a spreadsheet. I don't want to turn into Mr. Science Man, but basically, once you get all of your character's gear to the point where you can no longer use a type of crest to upgrade it, you can then trade that crest into some of the next crest up. And the big change is Blizzard changed all of the trading values to be way cheaper a few weeks ago. And that'll basically mean once all of your gear on your character is 4 out of 6 hero, which is very doable with these delves, you'll be able to trade those runed crests into gilded crests. 45 runed crests will turn into 15 gilded. And that basically means that, of course, because you're also getting way more runed crests, you'll be getting way more gildeds. And look, I know that can sound like a whole bunch of gobbledygook. Don't worry, we'll do a guide. We'll make it easy when the time is right. Basically, though, this is more power in your hands. Whenever Season 1 basically said, player, stop playing. Go into Mythic Plus now like a good little subscriber.
That's how I felt. It's like at a certain point, you can't just keep doing what you were doing to keep upgrading your shit. It's time to move on and do the other thing. Do the Mythic Plus and stuff, which is all fun and good, but yeah, like you want to still feel like you're doing what you were doing before, to keep at it and keep playing and not feel like you're hitting that wall. I think that's a good change.
It doesn't do that.
However, it does. There is a little problem that's been created here that I've noticed, I've experienced, and I've seen, which is by gearing up through the delves casually, you are getting gear that's on a level that allows you to do Mythic Plus dungeons at a difficulty that you're geared for, but that you're not ready for. Does that make sense? So you, because of the gear level that you need and that you're aiming for with the Mythic Plus dungeon, you might try to aim for a certain tier of a Mythic Plus dungeon that will give you the rewarding gear to make it worth it. But you don't have the experience that you would have naturally gotten if you'd progressed through Mythic Plus dungeons normally to gear up. And so you end up in these higher tier dungeons for the loot. So you feel like it's worth doing it for loot, but you don't know enough about the dungeons to really succeed. And it's a very awkward situation we're in now with this new itemization track. And I really don't know what they could do to maybe, if you're brand new to the Mythic Plus dungeons, maybe find some kind of way to incentivize you going into the lower tiers first, if it's your first couple of times going through those lower tiers, so you can get some more practice there. I don't really know how they could go about fixing that, but it is something that I foresee becoming an even bigger issue if now you're going to have access to Mythic gear through delves in your vault
anymore, and you can keep on progressing your character via type of content.
You said that's already an issue with heroic gear due to weeklies. Yeah, absolutely. I think this is something they really need to address for the general health of the game, and for, you know, it's frustrating for the player too, because you want to pursue the gear upgrades, but you don't want to put yourself into a situation of content that is not really designed for you at all. Does that make sense?
You actually want to do. Now, I suppose there's a caveat in that you're not going to be getting
you could be setting yourself up for failure.
Best in slot items from delves, but I mean, come on. My fellow delvers, we don't really need that shit anyway. And what we have is what so many of us wanted for so long.
Maybe lowering the ranges could help.
A completely soloable way to play World of Warcraft, to progress our characters via the thing that WoW's systems care about, gear, that isn't a brain-empty grind. Hell yeah. But some people are going to be pissed. Look, there will be MMO traditionalists, and in the past I would have been one of them, that won't be happy about this because it takes away from the MMO, because you can just silo yourself away in your own little solo hole. But you know what? I think the game's changed. Classic exists, Seasonal Discovery exists, that's fine, we've got loads of options, and now this is solo content, which, by the way, is a way that people have played World of Warcraft since the very beginning, that is not a slop grind. And yes, I'm seeing scared comments. Mythic gear in delves does seem like a big scary headline, but that's really just it. I mean, the reality is it's 18 crests a week. That's not going to kill the game. This is not Blizzard caving on WoW's core identity forever. It's them throwing hungry players a bone and getting some more gameplay that, by the way, is hard and punishing. And because
there is a good point you made in the chat, there is still IO score that's going to help you determine where, like, it's going to help you determine whether you're going to get invited into the Mythic Plus group or not. So that's a good thing in this situation. That might also help you understand where you're at and where you need to be.
So this Mythic Plus numbers will probably go down a little bit, and that's been a topic in the community. But if you're a Mythic Plus player, I think if this makes your numbers go down, that's a good thing. Here's why. World of Warcraft pushes people into Mythic Plus who don't respect the mode. They don't enjoy the mode.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Oh, crap. I clicked the... Oh.
Want to learn. They just want the gear, and the game's telling them that's where the gear is. And that sucks for everybody, especially if you love Mythic Plus, because M Plus does have some genuine deep issues. It's way better that Blizzard works on those for the people who like Mythic Plus, rather than band-aid fixes that are aimed at people who don't want to be there and are only there for the gear.
That is a really good point. That is a really good point. So by catering to the different player and giving them their own itemization track that doesn't push them into content they're not interested in, then you can really create a Mythic Plus system that caters to the people that are passionate about that mode. And I think that this makes a lot of sense for catering to totally different kinds of players, like World of Warcraft has to do. This is something I think World of Warcraft generally does extremely well for a game of the size that it is. That there's so many different ways to play depending on what you like. Like, if you don't like to raid and you don't like to do Mythic Plus, you got options to have fun and gear up on your own or with people. You know, they've really made it very flexible game.
That's not it for this video, because there's a problem. We can just talk about systems till the cows come home, but if the content shit, it doesn't matter. So let's talk about the content. Here's where we got good news. Delves are changing in more ways. Even the new delves and the variants added to past delves.
What is delving? That's a great question. So if you're new to War Within, War Within has added a new feature called delves, which is like if you go out into the open world, there's these little doors you can now see on the map in the War Within zones. And it's like you go in there and it's like a little mini instance, like a mini, I wouldn't call it a dungeon, but something somewhat like that. And you can go in by yourself, or you can go in with a small group, like party, and you can solo it, and you can kill, like if you go in, you can kill all the stuff in there, and there's a boss at the end you can kill, and then there's a treasure room that you can get pretty decent gear from. And so it's like a soloable way to gear up your character. And yeah, that's kind of that's it in a nutshell. If you do delves in the week, then your Great Vault will give you big rewards. Like you can get the heroic raid gear from your Great Vault if you did a few delves in the week, depending on what level of delve you can do. That's another thing with delves. You can pick what difficulty you want. So you can do like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. It goes all the way up to, what, tier 12 or something? But right now people mostly do tier 8. That's the best gear.
Ones that we've tested so far actually show Blizzard have
really
acted on feedback, and it's pretty damn good. So Side Street Sluice is one of the new delves, and it's simply just a cool location. It's fun, but it's actually better than just that because the variants are substantial. There's a normal walk through and clear it out version. There's one though that has got blocked off.
Oh yeah, that's the other thing he's talking about, variants of the delve. So each time you go into the delve, it might be a little different. So in one case, you might need to like pick up a certain item. In another case, you might need to kill a certain number of enemies, and there might be different things going on in the delve just to give it some variety. So there's like different versions of the delve you might get that's kind of up to RNG.
It's to bypass using bounce pads and teleporters, which is pretty fun and inventive, and another version with a remote-controlled robot to pilot. That's all pretty nice. They're variants that actually feel like variants. Then there's Excavation Site 9. It's totally different energy. It's not like goblin fun. It's more oppressive. Black blood, void creatures literally everywhere. It's peak vibes. I love it. You've got drills to start and defend, goblins getting lost to the whispers, just tons of flavor. It's a great delve. And what's been a pleasant surprise is the old delve variants. They haven't been a slouch. As an example, one in the Takrathan Abyss, it actually removes the entire water breathing mechanic. It adds new characters that we meet in Undermine, and it's got a boss with a mechanic that's not been seen in any other delve, which is not what I expected from an update to an old delve.
They went into the old delves and added new shit to those too. They didn't just abandon the delves from season 1. That's great.
And so it basically is turning out that small, self-contained, solo mini dungeon things let designers actually experiment in what feels fun to play. Which hopefully means that like mushroom circle dispel thingy from that one delve never happens again, because it's basically pain. My takeaway for you for this video though is actually very positive, especially when you've got Bran learning to tank, gilded crests from tier 11s, the
mushroom circle from Fungal Folly. Is that what you're thinking of? Was it? Man. Fuck Fungal Folly. I do not want to go there. I hate it so much.
Best trading system actually being a useful thing that you can kind of engage with. Delves in 11.1 are going to cement themselves as the endgame pillar that we all wanted them to be. That feeling of playing Season 1, enjoying delves, a little bit of a honeymoon phase, and then realizing, oh, it's now just show up, do my tier 8 bountifuls, that's it. Other difficulty modes exist, but who cares? They don't matter. That's kind of been solved. But that's not the only thing I've got for you. Blizzard's new drive feature is absolutely unhinged. I kind of love it. Other people are going to hate it. At the very least, it's interesting, and it looks like a proto...
Fast car! You go so fast! It's gonna be amazing! So, 11.1 has fast cars in it that go very fast. I was like, what else do you need? It's gonna be awesome. I'm psyched. Oh my god. Josh Tripace, by the way, does not know what squeaky bum time is. He says it's a football thing. Where's the... He says it's a football thing. Where it's the final few minutes the other team might score. Yeah, that's what he's holding. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. Because that's when you would have a clenching. I think it's what British people call butt clenching. Yeah. I think that's what it is. Okay, well, we all learned something today, didn't we? That was an educational video, Bellular. I liked it. Here's a link to it. Yes. From Google. The phrase has been explained as a reference to the sound of someone shifting restlessly on plastic seating during tense closing stages of a contest. Okay. That makes sense. So, like, you're on a vinyl seat, but, like, are you sitting on a vinyl seat with your bare ass while you're sweating it out? God, that sounds so uncomfortable. Whew. Okay. If you want an FF game that has an open world and fast cars, then play FF15. I did play FF15 and it really wasn't for me, unfortunately. I played it when it released. And I've been told that it got a lot better with the patches and stuff later on. But I didn't really feel like... It didn't vibe with me, sadly. Yeah. I didn't really get hooked. But I did hear that later on it got a lot better than it was. Yeah. But I the convos you walk into while AFK. All I heard was vinyl seats and bare ass. Well, we're just learning about the culture of Britain. British culture. This is what we're learning about today. And the snow is coming down hard outside. I can't believe this. Okay, let's hop in. FF15 is just 4 guys on a road trip. A squeaky bun. Squeaky bun time sounds like bunarchy. It sounds like what happens when I get up to go AFK for a second. And I come back and I see that there has been a great deal of squeaky bun time. Yeah. Don't you dare. Stop it. Cut it out. Oh, well, I'm happy about the changes to Dells. It sounds like yet again, Blizzard is listening to the players and making changes based on how people are actually interacting with the content and going with what players want rather than fighting against it. Seeing that players fucking hated the underwater breathing mechanic in Tackrathon and just totally deleting that whole bullshit thing. Seeing that players need a tank in there, giving you that. Seeing players want to level up their gear more in Dells, letting you have it. I think it's a great direction. I like what I see. I've been really happy with all the everything I've been seeing from Blizzard lately. Seems like they're in touch. It seems to me like they're playing the game that they're releasing, that they are also playing the game, and that really shows. So I'm happy. Okay. Oh, let me pin this picture of the cat that I'm trying to find a home for. Okay. All right, well, I wanted to play... Oh, there is one other thing. It's a Genshin React. How long is it? It's literally 1 minute. Yeah. It's literally 1 minute long, so it's fine. I can watch it really quick. Okay, so it's a new character they're introducing to Genshin Impact. Lan Yan. Weaving of silver feathers. Okay. Is this the... She's got a chakram. Is this the dancer girl?
Hear that?
She's the dancer.
Ding-a-ling. My silver hairpiece is ringing like a bell. The wind is nice and gentle today. If silver needs to be polished to shine, it only makes sense that we need to keep honing our skills to become as light and swift as a swallow.
Throw it. Throw that chakram, girl. Oh, you're a male? Well, you gotta be, right? Cool. literally dancer. They even say dancing.
Then, if you
In
hear
the
the
wind.
frantic ringing of a silver bell, come find me, okay?
Okay, nice. Awesome. All she needs is bun ears. Yes, that is really missing. Unfortunately. I mean, it's tempting. She's super cute and she's a dancer. I mean, I would try her out to see if I like the play style. For sure. Normally, chakram are melee weapons. But I have a brain rot from Final Fantasy XIV that makes me think that it has to be a ranged weapon. I have never had fun in Mythic, but I have had a huge sense of relief when it's over. Well, then maybe delves are for you, right? If you're not having fun in Mythic. It's not for everyone. I love it. I love the Mythic Plus, but I just haven't had a lot of time in Season 1. Okay. So, let's get audio on. I think I'm good to go. I think I'm ready to blast. You can't hear the game. Let me log in and see if you can hear it after I log in.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Hey. Nemo, thank you so much for the 29-month resub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. Road Gold, thank you for the 7-month resub. Sarah Stee, thank you for subbing as well. And Mr. Smith, thank you for the 5-month resub. I really appreciate y'all's support of the stream today. So, guess what? Guess what happened? You're not gonna believe this. My troll here has acquired...
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
some amazing weapons.
Have another resub.
Yes. Hey, Damp Pudding, thank you for the 3-month resub. I appreciate it very much. Thanks. Okay. Check it out. Blue weapons. I have a blue sword of decay, and I have a blue diamond hammer right now. My troll is hitting like a truck at the moment. I got the diamond hammer from Meteo, and I got, hold on. I got the Sword of Decay from Phila Walker late last night. Yes, so I got very, very lucky. Phila Walker came and found me in Taran Mill and asked me a question. They said, what is a rogue's best friend? And I said, silence, me brother. And that was a good answer. I also provided Phila Walker with a wedge of cheese, which was sufficient to exchange for a Sword of Decay. Oh yeah. Alright, so where can I level now? That's the question. I'm level 25. I have a lot of... I was doing a little leatherworking, but I have 45 minutes left on War Chief's Blessing. So I think what I'm gonna do is go back to Hillsbrad and finish what I was doing there. Yeah. That's the plan. I think the next buff for Rend is not happening anytime soon. It's still on a 43-minute cooldown before anyone could even think about dropping it. So I'm gonna haul ass. Somebody just died and their last words was, "I am ready to get carried." Oh. Looks like somebody started carrying you and dropped. Someone else with an F. I'm gonna try. Yeah. I'm heading back. Oh no, is that the... It's leaving! Oh! Oh wait, is that the other one? No, that's the one I needed. That's the one I needed, I think. Shit. Yeah. It's gone. I need to go back to Hillsbrad. You remember that zone I said you should never go to? But there's a lot of people waiting here, so maybe that wasn't the right... I guess that wasn't it. There's all these people here, so... Maybe I confused it with another one. Drunk WoW. I would not recommend playing hardcore while drunk. It is not a good idea. Killsbrad Foothills. Feelsbrad Foothills. Yep. I'm heading back there because I have an unfinished quest. I was doing Battle of Hillsbrad last night, and there's 2 farmers that I could not find. But I need to kill them. I also have to deliver this elixir of pain to Stanley, and there's a rescue mission that I may or may not do, but I really want the big bear steak. I would like to know how to cook that because it's 6 stamina spirit buff and I need it. So I would like to do this for the cooking recipe that I can't learn yet, but I need it because I have so much bear steak and I don't want to get rid of it. I don't want to waste it. Okay, we use every part of the animal. The zone you should never go to is called Hillsbrad Foothills. And it is extremely dangerous. It is extremely dangerous because you will find yourself in danger when you're not. Okay, so you won't be in danger, and yet you are in danger. Okay, you're gonna look around to your left and your right and behind yourself, and you're not gonna see any enemies. But you are in danger. You just don't know it. That's how bad it is. Yeah. I'm scared, but it is really good for leatherworking. So I have to go. Yeah. It's really... Oh, you know what I can do? Speaking of leatherworking, I'll just stand here and I'll craft my heavy leather that I need. Hello. Hey, man. How you doing, man? Anyone here on their first character still? Yeah. Do you have anything? I have another character, but none dead yet. Oh my god, OnlyFangs. Hi. Oh, wait. This guy. Uh-oh. Zepla, are you famous? No. I'm famous. I'm low on the totem pole. I stream, but I don't get any viewers. Are you streaming now? I am streaming now. Yeah. It's Zepla HQ. Yes, I'm streaming now. Hello to the stream. Hey chat, can you say hi to everyone on the boat? Don't you dare! No, you didn't! Who is this that just wrote me? And says, you're famous for squeaky buttholes now? Which one of you just said this to me? I'm not famous for squeaky buttholes. I don't have a... My butthole never squeaked, not even once. This is not the time for this conversation. Okay, we need to act right. We have guests in the stream who just found the stream. Oh no. Oh no! See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is why I try to prevent the bunarchy. A bunch of pee-pees. This is why I try to keep y'all under control and try to have you act right. Especially, we have guests here, and the first thing you talk about is squeaky buttholes. I mean, my God. 44. It's not 44-year-olds. I'm not 44. Squeakers. I've got young squeakers. I've got... No, I don't have squeakers. I just... God. Don't. Young squeaker. Oh no. They're usually more polite. I don't know what's wrong with chat today. They're very rude. I apologize. Yeah, chat is being so rude right now. Yeah. They're being so rude. Zep. I feel like it's a euphemism. My wife has a podcast on, so I threw on the headphones for 15 seconds. About your squeakiness. Zepla Zeppelin. We had a good run. Oh, someone fell off. Oh, but they did that on purpose because they can survive the fall. That's so scary. Today I saw a video of somebody who fell off of 1,000 needles too, and they died. And they screamed in real life the whole time that they were falling off. It was so crazy. They were like, oh, like that. And I bet that's the sound I would make too. If I fell. But I won't. Guys, they aren't squeaky. Zepla plays a rogue, obviously. They're silent. But... I mean, if you're a rogue, and you're in a sensitive situation, right? You can't be squeaky. But you also, Zeiss, can't be smelly either. Because that will also throw your cover. Just as much as a squeak would. Which is why I don't... I don't participate in any of the behavior or functions of which you described. Okay. Yes, there's an undercity elevator. I'm extremely careful. This is how you do the undercity elevator. Okay, you do not lose focus for the elevator. I watched someone die on the elevator yesterday. You wait. You do not try to run in if you think it's open. No, you wait until... Yeah, lock in. Lock in. You wait until it opens. Then you go in as fast as you can. You wait here on this line and leave. Okay. This is the order of events that you have to exactly adhere to, or you will get your shit wrecked faster than you can say squeaky bumhole. Okay. Where is the flight path? There it is. We're gonna go.
How may I be of service?
Hillsbrad.
Beware.
Bye. Good luck. Don't die out there. Good luck. Just save someone's life in Mulgore. What? 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 How did you do that? How do you die in Mulgore? I guess a lot of people do. I have not really leveled in Mulgore, so I don't know. Is it from fall? I know you can just fall off a Thunderbluff. I got glitched inside the elevator when it moved up. I was so scared. Do not screw around with this elevator. It will kill you. It will kill. That's how they get more population of undead. It's from their elevator. That's their welcome gift. It's like, welcome in to the Forsaken. You're also dead. No. Welcome. Yeah. Zepla, that's false. Your daggers have poison, thus toxic. Yes, but they're quiet. And they are silently and deadly. Yeah. So when are you starting Only Squeaks? Don't you dare stop it! No. Zeb, tomorrow is writing day, right? Yeah. I'm gonna try to record something tomorrow. And write. Get as much writing done as I can. But I'm also trying to level, because I think that the first raids are happening on early February, like in 2 weeks. Do you think I can make it to 60 before then? 30 is not the halfway point. Like, if I'm lucky, maybe today I could get 2 or 3 levels. But rend resets in 30 minutes. It takes about 10 minutes, I think, if you're unlucky, to get from Orgrimmar all the way over here. Okay. So. I'm going. I could do the rescue quest. Maybe there's other people over there doing it. Or we can go straight to Hillsbrad Fields and kill the 2 farmers and use the elixir of pain on Stanley, whoever that is. That's what we're gonna do, I think, because it's better XP. The other one's green. So there's elixir of agony. It's level 28. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna sprint. Oh yeah, thanks. We got 30 minutes of solid questing. Ready to go. Ready to go. But yeah, I see people take crazy risks. You ever see somebody playing and you think they are not gonna make it? Like, this person is not gonna make it. I see your behavior. I see the way you're acting in hardcore. And I can already see your death fast approaching because of the way that you're acting. Like, have you ever actually invited someone to a group to do a quest and then they are wilding out to the point that you leave the group? Because, like, this actually happened to me. I was doing the Quillbore quest in Barrens, and I invited somebody to the group to, like, we could kill the Quillbores together. And this person was pulling, like, every Quillbore in the area and running all around and, like, pulling patrols that were behind. And I'm seeing all this and I'm thinking, nah. I'm good, I think. You know what? You keep doing your thing, and I think I'll just keep doing my thing. I'm fine. I'm actually almost done with my quest, so I'll just stop right now. I was actually on the Barrens yesterday. I was out in doing the dwarfs quest way down here with the dwarves. You kill a bunch of dwarves, and it's like, you can see this is red here. The reason it's red is because it's like a crevice, a valley with dwarves in it, and they are all running away and aggroing each other. And the situation can spiral out of control very quickly. And I was down there and I saw there was a warrior down there also killing the same mobs, and I thought about inviting them to my group, and then I see that this person has, like, pulled 100 and uses intimidating shout down there and aggroes like 1,000 dwarves all at once, and then they're running for their lives and I'm running away from them, and I'm trying to run up the hill to get out of the pit of dwarves. It's just like 1,000,000 dwarves. I was stealthed and I just backed the fuck away, man. I'm like, I don't know you. I wasn't here. I have not seen you. I am going to remove myself from the situation now. Yeah. Scary. Scary. Roach out. Oh, wait. I've been asked if I need Wailing Caverns. Ooh. Do I need it? I'm scared of Wailing Caverns. I haven't done any dungeons yet. I'm a weenie. Yeah, I'm scared. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. Yeah, I don't know if I can handle it. Zepla, if you die, you have to name your next character Squeaky Bum. Absolutely not. Best to take a more confident person. Probably. When in doubt, vanish out. Well, it's the guild. It's guild people that asked me. But I'm scared. Oh no! Stanley is a puppy? Oh my god. Stanley's puppy? This is horrible. Oh my god. Stanley's a puppy. Well, he respawns really fast, so. But this is awful. They want me to. This sucks. Man, being a horde is terrible. I really don't like it. Overall, there are many ways in which playing horde is worse than playing alliance. Yep. And you're doing evil things all the time. The quests are harder. But I need the XP, man. It's hardcore. I gotta do it. This is horrible.
The icing on the cake for those are good celebrations and good emotes.
Icing on the... What? I missed the part of the conversation. I felt really bad doing that to poor little Stanley. We're monsters! This is for the named farmers. Okay. It's not that bad. Hurting Stanley hurt me in my heart. I didn't like that at all. Hard disagree. Horde is awesome because you get to be evil. I mean, I like the option, right? It's nice for the game to give you the option to be evil, usually. A lot of games are afraid to give you this choice, and so it's kind of neat in a way. Like, this NPC... Oh no, where's the farmer? That gives you this quest is really great. Like, he's hilarious in a really grim way. For example,
another day,
I'll play it.
another elixir to be made. If it were up to me, I'd just let the pathetic humans and Scourge fight it out. They seem bent on killing each other as is. Alas, our Dark Lady wants to help speed up the process a tad, so why not pass these morbid days by spreading a little death and disease across the land? Here's the plan, adventurer. You go out to Nethander Stead, south of Taryn Mill, and east of the river and South Shore. Collect for me 6 mud snout blossoms from the field for my next elixir.
Why not pass these morbid days by spreading a little death and disease across the land? Evil. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's fun to be evil, but I draw the line at hurting puppies. Okay, that's too far. Damn it. Like, hurting all the humans, or, you know, poisoning them and turning them into ghouls or whatever. That's all fine. Whatever, I don't care. But the puppy? No. No.
Some intelligence for you, ma'am.
Intelligence? I I'm missing. I hearing like the ends of conversations. I think it's like not for me. I don't need intelligence, and I definitely don't have any. I don't need that. I think he can spawn up top in the top of this house. Yeah, I think there's a couple of different spawn locations that he could be in. I think one of them is up here. Yeah, it's up there. But I don't... He's not home yet. He's not home. I don't know. We could go look for the other one. I need the other farmer too. Okay, man. I cannot play Worgen in retail because... Oh, there he is. Because... Why? When they get hit, it sounds like a dog crying. It's too much. See, then you understand. You get it. I cannot deal with the animal suffering at all. No. Okay, now we need farmer. Gets. Farmer Get. I have no clue where this guy is. Maybe somebody else can find him. Is that him? I don't know. Okay, thankfully I'm not the lead. My add-on says he could be around somewhere in the field. But this is apparently a very popular spot for what that mage is doing for the AoE farming. Do you see this going on? Do you see how they're gathering up a ton of the little farmers and then just blizzarding them down? This looks really fun and effective and dangerous and scary. It looks like this works. Okay. Where the hell is the farmer? Where farmer Get? I think maybe he's in the barn. Let me ask. Do you need farmer Gets? My dude? Do you need that? This is good, like, because actually I was here last night looking for the farmer, and I was here for so long, like half an hour maybe, trying to find this idiot. No luck. Invite Trill War. Because he's here farming this. He seems like he knows where it is. Okay. This is where my warrior died. Got rooted by councilmen. Oh, really? And pelted by frostbolts when 2 footmen spawned on me. What? Frostbolts? Well, as you can see, the area is red, red, red. And many people are dying here. I've already done the hard part of this quest. I think he's got to be in this barn. I found him right there on the back side. Oh, on the back of the house? You mean outside of the barn? It's difficult because we've got mages killing every mob in the area all at once. Mage has probably got to be the fastest leveling. here. From what I've seen, but I love Rogue. Good morning, Ember's Arcade. How are you doing? Legion time walking is this week. What are the rewards? What's the farm? It's just a regular farmer. Should be in here. It's just a really bad rate. Okay, so our warrior's convinced that this farmer spawns. We scared the cow in the barn. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just be farming these guys a bit. We're on the farm. Zepla, is it possible to join OnlyFangs? No, unfortunately. I cannot do that. I don't have that authority to invite people to OnlyFangs because it's not up to, yeah, it's not up to me. Found him. Yeah! Nice. Done and done. Let's get the heck out of here. Thank you. Okay. I'm going away, and I could do the rescue. I might try it. But honestly, at my level, level 25, I don't really need Wailing Caverns anymore. Like, I'm kind of outgrowing Wailing Caverns. Ooh. I'm also already about 3 bars into 25, which is fantastic. Made more progress than I thought I would. Out there. What are you planning to get from the Legion Time Walking this week? The Urzul mount. Ooh! The scary mount with the heads. I love those. Yeah, we're currently, there's only one, right? And it's pretty hard to get. It's from one of the Legion raid bosses. That's on a really, really tiny drop rate. Mm-hmm. Like doing Legion dungeons. What's your favorite Legion dungeon? Legion overall is fun to play through. Okay, I think I might swing by Durnhold to do the rescue quest. I'm sure there's going to be other people over there doing it. The hardcore is just packed at the moment. Whee. Oh, are you being chased by... No, that is a druid. Oh, but rend resets in 10 minutes. Now I have a conundrum. Okay, change of plans. I need to get rend reset because it's 300 hit points. I think I should turn this in and then get back to Orgrimmar so I can get the rend buff back up. I quit before Legion, but I hear that people look back on it fondly nowadays. Yeah, Legion is considered to be a good expansion, and it is loved and well liked by the players. That's the creepy music of Taranmil. Wow, y'all, you will not believe. The snow is piling up in my backyard. I am in Florida. I'm on the Florida Panhandle. I'm in the Gulf Coast. I'm in the deep south. Like, this should not be happening.
I see you have returned from battle. My sources tell me you performed well on the Hillsbrad front.
Yeah.
Word of the attack on the northern farms has the townsfolk panicked. Most excellent. Our Deathstalkers report peasants fleeing to the fields in southern Hillsbrad. The fools think they can hide in the orchards and escape their doom. Prove them wrong, adventurer. Return to Hillsbrad fields and seek out the cowering peasants. Lay waste to them in the name of our Dark Lady. Dismissed.
I hear you were enlisted by Darthalia to wage war on the humans of Hillsbrad. So jealous I am. While you're off having all the fun, slaying humans, pillaging the town, terrorizing innocent people, I'm stuck standing guard here in Tarran Mill. Perhaps you'll take pity on an old death guard like myself. You see, I am collecting human skulls, and you will be fighting humans for quite some time. Over the course of your long battle, bring me 30 skulls, and I will make it worth your while.
Okay. Man, the NPCs here are so funny. Like, they're really... Oh my god. Shadowfang Keep. Last words. WTF. Yeah. Appropriate. The undead are hilarious. I love those. They're so funny. The add-on is called voiceover. I love the undead.
Oh, do I have a deal for you?
I already know this. Okay.
Glad I could help.
So, I guess I could hearth to the crossroads in 5 minutes. I guess I should do that, but it doesn't mean that Rend is going to be immediately rebuffed. It's in 6 minutes, but it also means that I can't really start anything here. You know? Like, this is a great quest to do. Souvenirs of Death and Dangerous. All of these in the fields I could do. Okay, I might just do it. I'll just go. I'll hearth the crossroads, and then I'll fly over to Orgrimmar. And then by the time I'm in Orgrimmar, about to head back, I'll get the buff probably. I gotta get the buff. The buff is massive. Like, it's worth planning the play around the buff. Because it is a gigantic amount of health.
My wind riders are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
It's like the only saving grace you get on Horde. So overall, I'd say it's much more difficult to do hardcore on Horde. But at least you get Rend. And people are dropping this buff very often. So this will help you out immensely. To make up for the fact that every city is trying to kill you. And every quest is a lot harder than it needs to be. Yes. I'm in North Carolina. Really hoping we finally get a good snowfall. We are getting a good snowfall in Florida. It is coming down, like, it is a blizzard outside. I'm shocked. There's no music. Oh yeah, I turned off the music. Let me turn it back on, and I'm gonna go get up and grab some tea. I'll be right back. Maybe I'll take a picture of the outside for y'all to see it. Check it out. Hey, look. It's a blizzard outside in Florida. God, I can't show you. You can't see it. Like, it's so bright. It's... Oh my God. You can't see, you cannot see this at all. You know what? I'll put it in Discord because this is just... It's too complicated. So, this is gonna be more snow than has ever been recorded here. That's insane to see. Yes. Would you say this constitutes Blizzard entertainment? Hey! Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. I noticed, by the way, you did put some bunarchy in the chat. So let me see. Where do boats go when they're sick? To the boat dock. Hey, what do you call someone with no body and no nose? Nobody knows. Hey, why do you promote me a little because I only have 10 bucks? What? Please don't come in here and ask for the self-promotion. That's not why we're here. Thank you, chat. Mods. Alright. What have you done to that poor phone? It's just a screen protector. The phone itself, I think, isn't broken. It's a screen protector. Yeah. Man. I'm trying out this, these wafers I bought at Costco. As you know, I'm a big fan of Costco. I love Costco. This rug I just bought right here, this washable, amazing 5x7 rug I got at Costco the other day for $30. Check that shit out. Oh man, it's so good. It's soft. It is big. It is cute. What else do you need? Costco has everything. And so I'm also trying a, some of these wafers I bought at Costco. It's called the Rip Van wafers. I'm trying it out. It's supposed to have not a lot of sugar in it. It's 2 grams of sugar. I'm gonna try it. It's good. It's not that sweet, but it's really chocolatey.
It says, why do cows wear bells? Because their horns don't work.
I really like that one. I really like that. That was a good one. That's fantastic. I wish I was sponsored by Costco. Holy shit. I would, it would be amazing. Costco gives you anxiety? I mean, I can kind of understand that. It's usually a buttload of people there. I actually have the opposite reaction in Costco. Costco is where I go to relax. To clear my mind. So my dad does this as well. I think that's something I got from my dad. Maybe it's because of my dad. Because my dad, when he's stressed, when he doesn't know what to do and he's stressed, he goes to Costco and just walks through the aisles. And I guess as a child, I would walk through the aisles with him. And so I also find it a calming thing. Why were we here? Oh yeah, to get the rend buff. When? What? When is the rend happening? I need that. Scorpashi Cape Wonders. It's 39. I can't use that yet, but I gotta get going. Drop rend. Hey, please. I need it. I mean, I don't, but I do. It will make it a lot safer. Mm-hmm. Is that a Persian rug? I don't know what kind of rug it is. It's from Costco. You can throw it in the washing machine. That's what's so good about it. You can roll up that whole sucker, put it in the washing machine, which is good because I have asthma, I have allergies, I have a dust allergy. So for me, it's really important to have the rug be easily washable. Yeah. You have to mentally prepare yourself for a Costco run. Oh, I just love it. In fact, the other day when I was at Costco buying this rug, they give out free samples. They gave out free samples of water too. Okay, so it's like water, but it's better. It's water too. Yeah, have you heard about it? I had a little cup of water too. And it's like more hydrating than water. Yeah, they finally released an update for water. And I drank a little cup of that while I was standing in line. And it was too hydrating. I had to run to the bathroom. And when I ran to the bathroom at Costco, I seen the maintenance worker had left the cart like blocking the way towards the women's restroom. But I really needed to go because I just had water too. Okay, so it was like very, very urgent. And so, but the worker wasn't there and it was clear you're not supposed to go that way. But I squeezed my buns past it. And I snuck in there to go to the bathroom. And while I'm in there, I'm in the stall, I heard a man yelling, "Hey! Who's in the bathroom?" And I'm thinking, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I shouldn't have had water, too. I should have just stuck to regular water. It's too late now. I'm like, I'm here. Me. Like, don't come in. And, man, I tried to get out of there real quick. And I did. Did you know you're really not supposed to dry your hands with the blow dryer? I didn't know that. Yeah, you don't do it. I've heard that the blow dryer, it makes you more dirty. It blows around all the stinky germs in the air, and they get on you and in your mouth. So don't do it. Use the paper towels instead, or wipe your hands on your jeans. So yeah, don't drink the water too either at Costco. Hey, you know what would help you to like Costco more? You should have you should get a slice of their cheese pizza. Really? Have you had the pizza at Costco? I bet if you have some cheese pizza at Costco, you'll feel a lot better about it after that. You can get a whole pizza for $10. It's a huge pizza for only $10. It's insane. Like, they gotta be losing money. Oh my God. It's really good. And you can leave there with a giant pizza for $10. Water 2 is bugged. Yeah, they have it must be in the alpha. Yeah, it seems a little bugged. Like it's too hydrating. And maybe it's just I don't have the hardware to process it. Oh, Aya! Thank you so much for the raid. Hey everyone, welcome in. I really appreciate that. Hey. We were talking about Water 2 and how we're waiting for Water 2.1. Whole rotisserie chicken from Costco is $5, no joke. I've tried the Costco rotisserie chicken and I don't think it's as good as the Walmart rotisserie chicken, which is also, I don't know, $5-6. But the Walmart's got it going on with the rotisserie chicken. But maybe my problem was I didn't eat it the same day. I bought that chicken from Costco and I mean, I have to drive an hour to even get to Costco. And then I got to stop at Buc-ee's on the way home from Costco because, I mean, I gotta. And the problem with rotisserie chicken, you want to eat it the day. Okay, you don't want to put that sucker in the fridge. You want to do it the day of. Come home and you eat it. You don't want to delay eating it when it's hot, right? But yeah, I mean, it's a good deal. I think Walmart's chicken, it's a better deal though. Yeah. Publix is expensive. I've been to Publix and I think it's expensive compared to Walmart. Though they have a good deli and they got good bakery there. Their bakery is popping off, Publix. Buc-ee's fudge is no joke, girl. Oh my God. Have you had the assorted pack of Buc-ee's fudge? Usually I'll go in there. I always leave Buc-ee's with an extra large Dr. Pepper Zero. Every time. I can't leave Buc-ee's without an extra large Dr. Pepper Zero. But I cheat a little bit. I do cheat a little bit. When I'm making my Dr. Pepper Zero, don't tell anyone, but I tap the regular Dr. Pepper a little bit first. When I'm filling up my fountain drink, I do a little tap of the regular Dr. Pepper. And I do it real secretive too. Like, I look so suspicious when I'm doing this because I feel like I'm committing a crime and I don't know why, because there's nothing wrong with doing that, but I feel like I'm doing something wrong every time. One time I was at Buc-ee's with my friend and for some reason I got it in my head that my friend could not see me doing this. Like, I don't know why. And so I'm like acting so weird around Buc-ee's fountain drinks. I'm like, oh, hey. I'm just here getting my Dr. Pepper Zero, that's 0 calories, all of it. And I kept waiting for them to turn around so I could sneakily get a couple get a couple pumps of that good shit, right? The straight shit. The full sugar. Yeah. But I don't know if it makes that big of a difference. But that's the special way that I do that. I didn't want to have the conversation about you know, why are you cheating the system that they have by trying to get a little bit of the real Dr. Pepper? Just pick one. No, I didn't want to do it. It's my secret recipe. Bucky's brisket breakfast dog. Well, I don't eat cows, so I haven't had Bucky's brisket, but I have had their chicken sandwich, and it is so good, dude. It is. They have that they have fried chicken sandwich with the Bucky's spicy sauce on it. Now, is it better than the Popeyes spiced chicken sandwich? No, I don't think anybody can beat Popeyes. I think Popeyes is the best chicken sandwich in the market by far. Now, Popeyes recently came out with like Diablo ghost pepper chicken or some stupid shit like that. It barely tastes different from the regular Popeyes chicken sandwich, and it's worse. It's worse than the regular spicy chicken sandwich. I don't know why. Like, who is that for? Spicy chicken sandwich. They always got to reinvent the wheel with these places. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, good. Rand will drop in 6 seconds. Yeah. Dr. Pepper Zero is really damn good. Like, I'm not complaining about Dr. Pepper Zero. It's perfectly fine. It is great the way it is. It's just if you put me in front of all those choices and I have the option to make it maybe not Dr. Pepper Zero, but Dr. Pepper 10. Dr. Pepper 15. You know, maybe, yeah, do we need 0? Like, a little bit. Just mix it up a little bit. It's okay. Just a little bit. What's the difference? Really, what's the difference? When you're also gonna buy macadamia nut cookies, or you're also gonna buy, oh my god, do not buy, by the way, if you're at Buc-ee's, don't buy the chocolate covered pecans in the little Buc-ee's bag. What a disaster. So these things melt in the car, and they melt fast, and they get everywhere. And if you just leave it in the car and then you come back later after it hardened again, you are gonna have like a melted lump of super hard chocolate. Like, last time that happened to me, I came home with this lump in a bag of like nuts and chocolate, and I had to beat that shit with a hammer to try to like get a little pinch of it off of there. I had to crack that thing open. I think I actually hurt myself one day, and I cut myself because I was pulling on that lump so hard. I was trying to break it in half to get a little bite of the chocolate, and I was pushing so hard that I actually like fell onto the kitchen counter, and I hurt my hand doing this because it was so hard. But I mean, it's for the chocolate, right? You gotta work for it sometimes. Yep. So, yep. It's only a little bit. Just a little bump. It's fine. It's not gonna do anything. Life is for living, you know. Life is short. That's why you owe yourself a little bump of a real full blast Dr. Pepper at Buc-ee's, okay? I'm heading back to... Wait, is this a good idea? Why am I going back there? Do I have quests there that I need? Yeah, I do. I need to kill the humans. for the Battle of Hillsbrad. Mm-hmm. Dr. Pepper too. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I'm making at Buc-ee's. I'm making Dr. Pepper 2, which is like water 2, but it's a secret. Mm-hmm. Buc-ee's is serious business for those who've never been. I heard that they were going to rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of Buc-ee's. I'm all for it. I love Buc-ee's. I stop Buc-ee's every time we drive there. Every time I'm passing a Buc-ee's, I'm stopping at Buc-ee's. Mm-hmm. Hey, we're back on the boat. I mean, the Zeppelin. Booty Bay Stock Exchange. That's a very good guild name. I like that. Guano Gang. Not a great guild name. But appropriate. We are dealing with a lot of bats. In fact, I have a Buc-ee Santa here. I bought a little stuffed Buc-ee Santa for Christmas decor. I still have my tree up. I know that's embarrassing. Do you still have your tree up? Christmas tree? I don't want to take it down because the house looks a lot better with the tree in it, and I've got like the beautiful pine stuff everywhere, and like the little Santas I have all around my house, and it's so nice and cute. After everything you said, it'll legit be my first stop if I ever visit the US. Oh my god, you gotta go to Buc-ee's, pick yourself up a Buc-ee's t-shirt. I'm gonna get some Buc-ee's shirts and stuff before I go back up north, because they don't have, I think they don't have Buc-ee's up north. It's only in the south. I'll be really sad when I move back north and there's no more Buc-ee's. This is one of the things I'll miss about Florida. There's not a lot of things I'll miss. But Buc-ee's is definitely one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Leave mine up for all of January. Yeah, I feel like leaving it up for January is fine. After February 1st, though, it's time to move your ass and get it down. January is still a grace period. It's like a full month of recovering from holidays. But after that, it's time. Okay, just start your year already. It's okay. It's ridiculous. No, I'm not doing the Easter tree. I'm not doing the Mardi Gras tree, which is popular here. I'm not doing that, because if I do that, it's gonna be a tree there for the whole year. Okay, we're gonna have summer tree, Halloween tree. It's just gonna, it's gonna get crazy. I must put it away. Oh yeah, you're Nolly. You can be my Buc-ee's dealer. You can send me the. Yes. You can send me Buc-ee's stuff. I'd love that. There's a Buc-ee's in Colorado. Where are you headed? Seattle. I think I'm gonna head back. Because basically I've got two options. Okay. Option one is I go a place I've never lived before. And maybe it will be good and maybe it won't. I'm not. We don't play with the Undercity elevator. I don't play around with this. I don't try to guess. Can I make it? No. You wait for it to open. Go in. wait, and then leave. Yeah, it is serious business when it comes to this thing. We don't... you gotta lock in when it's time. Okay, let's go.
How may I be of service?
Take me to Hillsbrad, the zone I told everyone never to go to. My mom had a Halloween tree. She did. She was the type of person to have the tree that would extend further and further and further into the year. So she would put it up for Halloween. It was getting ridiculous. Go back to Ukraine, maybe. I don't think it is safe to do that yet. Because where my house is, it is a place that will probably be the first to get hit. And it was the first to get hit if there is an incursion from the north. So it's not... It doesn't feel safe at the moment. I'd rather... I need stability in my life. You know? I need a place that I know I can stay there without having to move again after this next time. Because I'm literally moving like every year, more than twice a year it feels like. At least once a year. It's just crazy. I gotta stop. I need to stop moving. You know this. That's another reason Seattle is appealing. Because I've lived there already. I know the good. I know the bad. I know I like it. It's probably better just to go somewhere I'm familiar with. It's the devil, you know? Yeah. So you give yourself type 2 from doing the do. And then you have to back off the sugar. I don't do fully... full sugar Mountain Dew. I would never. I only do. I do Coke Zeros. I do Dr. Pepper Zero. I do Mountain Dew Zero. I do not drink full sugar drinks because there's no need. The zero drinks they make today are amazing. It is not like Diet Coke. Diet Coke is not good. Okay. It's not like that now. They've come a long way with the zero drinks. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Back to the fields, I think. Oh, there was this that I wanted to do. The rescue. Maybe somebody will want to do it with me. Anyone for... the rescue? It's a level 22 quest in Durnhold. Is that a hard quest? Hey, where's that list of dangerous quests that Selly had earlier? Did anybody still have that? I did buy a bunch of Mountain Dew right before this snowstorm happened because I was pretty sure we're not going to be able to get on the road. With the all hell that's gonna break loose in my city with nobody seeing snow before, nobody knows how to drive on snow, and I decided to stock up on supplies so I could hole up here for a few days. On your way over there? Me too. Okay, I'll invite you though. Let's do it together. Nice and rainy and good. Nice zone. Diet Mountain Dew is your favorite? Oh, I don't like it as much as the zero kind. Zero sugar drinks still affect the glycemic index the same as normal sugar. It's just a marketing ploy to trick us, and in fact is worse due to DNA damage from aspartame and other chemicals. I think I have heard people tell me this before. Yeah. I think I've heard people say this, that actually it's the artificial sugars are also really bad for you still. Next adventure, Zepla joins the RV YouTubers and starts to stream from a variety of locations around the US. I thought about that. The problem with that is streaming. Streaming requires a solid and fast upload speed, specifically. It's very difficult to have a solid connection for streaming on Wi-Fi. It's possible, but for the long term, like, it's okay to do it for streaming here and there. But for the long-term streaming, I really need a wired Ethernet connection at a solid location and as fast. Okay, where is our NPC? Is that the NPC? I'll ask this person if they need it. Do you need the rescue quest? Jailer down here. Oh no! The jailer is here? This situation is way worse than I thought. Oh, you see. That's not the quest. I can shoot the bow from up here and help you out. Jailer. Who is... Okay. How do you get back up here? Okay, I have to come down and help you because... I didn't really want to come down here, but... This... What is the jailer for? Let me see. Hey. Okay. Who is there that we're looking for? Oh, he has the key. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. We have to kill the jailer. To get the key. Got it. Oh no! Oh no, that's a... Okay, I thought it was 3 enemies. But that guy's our friend. Man, you're kind of squishy, right? I think warrior is really difficult before level 40-ish. Honestly, I know because I have a... I think I checked again. My warrior's 39. Are we gonna rescue?
So do you mock me while I am unable to defend myself, bound to this ball of iron?
One of the humans has the key to this infernal contraption.
I'm gonna
Eston,
release
I think they
him.
said his name was.
We can free the other guy. We got the wrong key. I rescued him. What are you... He's fine. He says he can make it his own way. Okay, great. Ooh, human skulls. I need those. For my undead friend who's collecting skulls for some reason. Ah! But yeah, for streaming on the road, there is Starlink. But, it's like, it's workable, but it's just not something I would want to do. long term. I did consider just like RV life, but I don't think. I think that's one of those things that, like living on a boat, is easy to romanticize, but maybe not that great in actuality. You know what I mean? Where are you going? Where are you go? Let's go up and rescue the other person. Maybe? Yeah. Okay, I don't want to fight all these. I don't... I just want to kill... I just want to rescue. Yeah. I just want to rescue. Do the quest that's for rescue. Okay. Yeah. Okay, maybe they don't know where to go. Oh shit. Or maybe this is a situation where we need to kill another jailer NPC in a different hut that will have the different key to rescue the other person. Maybe that's what we're trying to do. I'm not familiar with horde quests. What? Oh, okay. I see them over there. Oh my god. Ooh, you probably need that. Just came to Hillsbrad to start questing. This is the last words. Tell me why killing mobs 2, 3, 4 times above is dropping nothing, yet I kill a 24, it drops items, quest items. This is so backwards and not rewarding. I mean, it's RNG. It's RNG. Classic, especially classic hardcore, is not catering to your comfort, the player, in any way whatsoever. It is actively hostile game design to you. That's the point. The game is trying to get you to quit, and you have to fight it hard to not give up and not quit. Jailer dead. Gotta wait. Oh, okay. We gotta wait. Well, that's fine. Maybe we'll get some loot. Maybe I can get some better armor for myself. What would the jailer be if he was a bun? The bunished one. True. So good. So good. It's so well paced. I wish this class existed in retail. It's nice, slow, you feel like your abilities hit so hard. Like, Eviscerate really feels like it hits like a truck. Maybe I should give Retail Rogue another chance. It's just, I've given it so many chances. And I have such a hard time with it. Oh, we lost our cow! No! They're gone. They're gone. Why do female Taurans not have udders? They do! They totally do. It's just in a different spot where you can't see. I haven't seen this place. Well, it's Durnhold Keep, and it is in Hillsbrad Foothills, which is a zone you should never go to. Not once. Never. You should avoid it. You should not be here, and you should definitely not be questing here. Yeah. I'm trying to invite more people to our group. Do you need this quest for Togthar to help him survive? We're trying to rescue this dude. This person said they don't need it. The priest here said they don't need the quest. What? Those are boobs, Zepla. I mean, they're not that different. Well, they're a little different, but I mean, it still serves the same function. We're mammals. It's mammary glands. Do you need a quest? Why don't you write me back? I'm trying to help you. We're looking for the jailer, right? Okay, yes, they need. Are they gonna be okay? They're way over there. Hey. Hey, you good? Go over the bridge. Let me pockpick it. Did I say pockpick it? That's not a word. Pockpick it. That's not a thing you can do. Man, I'm so goofy. Okay. I got a pocket watch from my pockpicking. I want more human heads out here. Who's that? Oh, a freewheeling tradeswoman.
Help you find something?
I need the bracers. Maybe someone in the guild. Oh, it's a whole gold. I don't have that kind of money. Wait, there was other bracers besides bear? Oh my god, I need wolf. No, you it. No!
Be careful.
I needed wolf bracer. You took it? Why? Oh. You put them on? It's leather.
Farewell. I supply only the finest goods.
Hey.
Safe travels.
You just scammed me. Sick. What? We finished the quest. Damn. Thanks. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to get layered. This way, I will...
Can I help you?
Get a version of the NPC that has wolf bracers,
Have
right?
a good one.
That would be smart. Won't that be really smart? Okay. Can you invite me? But let me stay stealth because getting layered can be really dangerous. Sick.
Hey there.
No, I don't think it works like that. Yeah, it doesn't. I just got scammed.
See you around.
By that warrior dude. But I also scammed them in return because I, being a dumbass, bought the bear bracers accidentally because I got excited when I seen them and I didn't think about checking the other things on offer. And so, yeah, I fucked up. Well, it's better than what I had. Yeah. Okay, well, I can still kill humans for my human skulls and take those back. I guess I should do that. I guess I should do that. I could do this other quest, Dangerous, for citizen, like the named enemies. But how long does it take for items to come back to the vendor, like a trader like that? At least it's stamina, not in. Yeah, I mean stamina is good. I need that, so it's not a total loss. But I screwed up. I screwed up a little bit. Uh-huh. Okay. Don't want to try Tarin cheese. Nice. Well, you can make cheese out of... You can make vegan cheese. Have you had that? I have actually had some really good vegan cheese that's not made out of any milk. At all. I mean, it's made out of, I guess, plant milk. It's about... The flavor of cheese is really about the bacteria that's used to ferment the cheese. So that's most of the flavor that you're getting. You don't necessarily need it to be from somebody's udders. Yeah. This is classic hardcore, meaning if I die in the game, I die in real life. Basically, if you... I don't know why I said that. That's not what it means. Okay, it means... Okay, it means that if your character dies, you have to start over. At level 1. At level 1. Oh, no, I said that. Yeah. You have to have guile and presence of mind, and you've got to be clever, and you got to be calm. You got to be cool. You got to be stronger. You got to be hard. You got to be tough. You got to be stronger. Wait, that's not how it goes. Stronger. Gotta be. Gotta stay together. All I know, love will save the day. Yeah. Love will save the day ultimately, though. In hardcore. Actually, what's gonna save the day is a little buff called War Chief's Blessing. That I am hooked up to. That I need to function. I can't live without it. It's a throwback. Are you gonna make it to the raid? God, I hope so. I'm gonna try really hard. I think I can. Isn't the first raid on February 1st? And I can probably get 30 but in like 2 days, maybe one or 2 days, depending on how much I want to participate in my real life. So basically, the less I choose to participate in the real world, the better off I am in World of Warcraft. This is something that I've noticed. So typically, the more withdrawn I am from my friends and family, and the more I ignore my basic needs of survival, the better off I'm gonna do, and the more likely I'll survive in the game. So that's kind of my plan that I've got going at the moment. That's the general plan we got. It's just gaming. Hi, Scrafty. How are you doing? Hey, Zepla. I just popped in to tell you that you got me into FF14. Oh, wow. That's awesome. And I'm currently going through Realm Reborn. I'm loving it. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to hear that. I really hope you have a beautiful journey and that you get a lot of wonderful memories that you can cherish like I have. Man, I would do anything to be able to play through Final Fantasy XIV from the beginning all over again with a fresh start. No idea what's coming. So I think you're going to be in for a really, really great adventure, Dustin. That's awesome. I'm so glad. I got this one. They started running, but I got you. I got this one over here. You'll be fine. These are not... They don't have skulls, right? Like, they're not dropping skulls as much. This is what I need. Level 41 death. Hello. More like goodbye. Wait, you're in OnlyFangs! No! We lost an OnlyFang. Text Zug. From Fosruk in Arathi Highlands, which is a big, mean golem thing. Got him. Yeah. Have you watched SAO? No, I don't know what that is. Oh, it was wiser. Rend will drop in 6 seconds. Oh my god, it's too late. I need more notice than 6 seconds from now. I need to know way ahead of time. Not in 6 seconds. I need like 5 minutes. Oh wow. Hyper spawn. Point. Sword Art Online. No. No. How am I today? Scrafty, I am doing amazing today. You know why? Because we are having an incredible, a historic, a once-in-a-lifetime weather event here in the Florida Panhandle that is truly amazing and magical. It is snowing, and I mean snowing and coming down hard in my backyard. There is inches of snow. This is going to be more snow than has ever been detected on record in my city. It's crazy. It's absolutely amazing. What a time. What a time to be here for this. Yes, it is thick blizzard happening out. I'm so cozy It's wonderful. I love the cold and snow, and I thought I would never get to see it being here in Florida. But boy was I wrong. So it's a pretty exciting day. Yes. 6 seconds is all we get ever. I know. Sometimes I get like a 10-minute warning, but I think it's not. Actually, it's not a 10-minute warning. It's a letting me know that it resets for the layer in 10 minutes. Hey, do you think that wolf bracers are back? Should I go check? It probably takes like hours for it to respawn, but I'm just curious. I should check.
Something specific?
Yeah.
Well met.
Bear bracers are back? So maybe it is a layer thing. You know? Maybe I could get invited to a different layer that's will have the wolf bracers in it. Who's not on layer 2? Maybe you can invite me. How am I in a group? Oh yeah, it was for the this layer. I'm leaving.
What can I do for you?
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Okay. Saved? Yeah, maybe. It is a wonderful time to play hardcore. I strongly agree. This is the best time to do it. We're like waiting for the next major patch in retail. We are snuggled up and cozy at home, and it's great. It's good. 2,000 car wrecks in one day, probably. Yeah, I bet. I bet it's gonna be very, very dangerous to be out on the roads today. That's why because we don't have snow cleaning equipment. There's nobody out here that can do that. People don't know how to drive. They definitely don't have the winter tires, and they don't know how to drive in this weather, even if they did. So you don't want to leave. You can avoid it. Zepla. I've seen enough snowpocalypse movies. Oh, apocalypse movies. Oh no, I said snowpocalypse. Where scenes of snow in New Orleans and Florida are signs of the end time. Well, maybe it is. But listen, we gotta enjoy our end times as much as possible. Okay. If we're gonna if we're forced to live in the end times, we might as well try to enjoy the end times as much as we can, okay? Is it alarming that we have these once in a lifetime weather events? Yeah, but you know, what are you gonna do about it? What are you personally gonna do about that? It's like today, right now, in this moment. What will you do? You can just make the most out of it. Yeah. I hope you don't have a snow tornado. Is that possible? I've never seen or heard of one. I've seen a fire tornado though. In California, I was watching those fires and I saw the fire tornado. Okay. I only need 2 more human skulls and then I can go back and turn in my quests and get big XP. Do I want to do SFK? No. I'm a weenie. I'm scared. Someone... LFM for SFK. Also, Sony and I almost died yesterday in SFK. And then me and girlfriend almost died. No. I'm good, thanks, though. I'm good. Good luck. Good luck, y'all. My goal is surviving. And, I have pretty good weapons right now, so I don't really need gear. Like, I need better armor, but I think I'll be able to craft it for myself very soon. I just need one human skull, and then I can head back to town. Beep, beep, bing. Yep. No skulls. Like, I understand no brains, but what's happening to their skulls? Shit. Shoot. Another thing that makes Horde harder than doing this on Alliance, it's the fact that I'm used to Night Elf stealth, which is a little better. It's marginally better, but I'm so comfortable with Night Elf stealth that it's actually an adjustment for me. Okay, off we go. I got everything I needed, and I am ready to get big XPs. By the way, if you're using Questy, did you know that you can hover over the quests on the map and then press shift, and it will tell you the XP you'll get from the quest, as well as the follow-up quests in that chain and like what level they are. I think that's really nice. So you can kind of plan out, well, if I do that, then it's going to give me a new quest. It's also going to give good XP. It took me a long time to figure that out. Where does it show your level? Right here. Can you see that? You can't, because my camera is blocking it. Oh no! Did we just had a death? Oh. No, we didn't. Everybody's just shouting for no reason in guild chat like usual. Okay, let me fix my camera, because I just realized you can't see my level. Let me fix the crop that we got. Let's try this. Okay. How is that? Hi, Lord Heisen. Good to see you. How's everything? Okay, I moved it a little so that you can see. Another thing I should probably move. Okay, control right click. Control left click hold. I'll move this like that and then move chat. Because right now I see the chat is covered up. Like it's competing with the text, the quest text. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That looks better. Is there anything crazy to solo in this game? Well, honestly, doing any kind of dungeon on hardcore is insane, even in a group. So I guess any dungeon you could solo would be insane to do. Or, I mean, raid I think is... It's possible, but it would be insane. I think I remember a long time ago seeing a video of a mage, a frost mage, that was soloing... I don't remember if it was LBRS or UBRS, but it was a crazy video that I was watching back in the day, like many years ago. And it had like trance music playing, and I remember thinking that was the coolest guy I'd ever seen. Ever. It was an undead frost mage.
What precious skulls, so beautiful. I owe you as promised, adventurer.
What'd you get me? 3 stamina, 3 intellect. It's better than 4 stamina minus 3 spirit? I don't know. I don't need intellect, and I need stamina, and this is less. So, it's kind of shit.
So the humans thought to turn our warriors into slaves, did they? We'll show them. It would seem that they have taken Goldir, our leader, to another location. We must find him and rescue him, but we currently have no clue where he is. When we have a lead, I will be sure to tell you, adventurer.
Okay. What is hardcore? You die, your character is permadead. You start over. Yeah. That is what I am in.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
It's fun. I love it. I love hardcore. I think I'm gonna get rid of the ring, because I don't need intellect, really. Intellect does serve a purpose, but it's not like a big deal.
Farewell.
For me, as a rogue, intellect, all it does is it helps me learn weapon skills faster. Which is not that hard to do. Okay, I guess I will kill the peasants for Battle of Hillsbrad. Yeah, I guess I'll go do that. I'll sprint over there and clear that out, and maybe I'll find someone to do dangerous with me for the named ones, but I'll kill the peasants first. So yeah, Heisen, I think it would be amazing, really, for you to try to solo some of this stuff. But it would be very difficult, but I know that only entices you. For those of y'all who don't know, Heisen is like a person that solos a lot of really difficult challenges in MMOs and has a pretty good track record of doing the impossible. So if you can think of any crazy solo challenges, yeah, let him know. I think it would be really fun to see. You'd probably need to do some research about classes though, and like what would be best for solo without dying. Haven't been brave enough to go to Taran Mill. Well, here's my advice. See this red area around South Shore? Do not get anywhere close to it. Avoid it altogether. Do not go here. Don't be close or anywhere around this whole circle of bullshit as Horde, you will die.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
You won't be doing anything wrong. You will just be minding your own business on the river, fishing or whatever. You will die. Because the South Shore guards will come out of the city, they will track you down, and they will murder you for no reason. They go far beyond the range of South Shore itself and are absolutely merciless. So that is the one thing you need to really, really be worried about the entire time you're in Hillsbrad. Do not come to Hillsbrad unless you're prepared to stay the fuck away from South Shore as a Horde. And another thing, don't go into this mine. It's not worth it. The Azurlode mine, avoid it at all costs. I don't care if you have a quest to go in there. In fact, I have a quest to go in there. I'm not going to do it. It's way too dangerous. This is where Preach died the first time we were doing hardcore. And Preach is a very good gamer. Just don't even play like that. Because you will get your shit wrecked. I'm telling you. Okay, so I need to kill peasants now. Ooh, Farmer Kalaba. I got credit, but it doesn't matter, because if it's... This quest, Dangerous, requires the mine, and I'm not going. It's way too spooky. I just stole this mob. Yes, I did. I did. Okay, footmen. I don't want to fight. I need peasants. God, there's so many people. Why? It's just insane. It's just insane. There's a farmer, footman. I need peasants and they're all dead. I think a big reason is they drop wool cloth. And they're easy to AoE down if you are a mage and you are a crazy person who will just gather a ton of mobs on hardcore and AoE them. Delves at tier 10 are hard. I think what Hyzen is looking for is like nightmare difficulty hard, like something that no one has been able to do. That's usually the level of... See, look how annoying this is. See what's going on? I cannot. I can't fight them because they're getting AoE'd. I'm just gonna kill them so they'll respawn faster. Okay, here's one. They are respawning really quick. So I guess it's not that big of a deal. Beep. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. Three out of 15. There's another peasant. I'll get them. Fuck. $26 footmen. Yeah, these guys are definitely worse to deal with. I should try to gouge him again. Alright, that's fine. That's why first aid is good. Damn! The competition is fierce. to the, like, 4 peasants that are here. People in my MMO, right? That's what I'm saying. You have to work with other people. Either invite them or suffer. I guess I should try to invite somebody. The troll. There's just so many people. It's not just him. I'll just wait. And I don't really want to fight the footmen because they took me a little longer than I wanted to kill. Alright, got one. Got it. If FF14 had hardcore, at what dungeon trial raid would people start dying at? Well, the first trial would probably be more or less okay to do. Like, Ifrit isn't hard. Titan. I would just laugh my ass off. Hardcore in FF14 would be brutal because you would have to do all these cutscenes and like talk to all of the NPCs for the story, and that would take a lot. Actually, that would make it a lot easier. You know, like the Praetorium would be meta to do. But I think it would be a fun concept if they could rework what you're actually required to do as you level. Farmer is there. Footman is right here. He's the number 4 deadliest mob in Hillsbrad. The footman. Okay. And I can see why, because you can kind of lose the plot fighting these easy mobs, and they respawn so fast. I can absolutely see you accidentally wandering into a guard's face. You died. Talk to Wooklaman again. Yeah, they could just have it start at Dawn Trail. How's the hardcore leveling going? Really good. I'm halfway through 25. And, oh, I see somebody's dropped an Earthbind and started running. Are you okay? Yes. They survived. Yes, they survived. I'm halfway through 25. Yesterday, I think I started stream at what, 22? I think it was 22. And then on Friday, I'd started the stream at 14 or something. Yeah, but it gets harder and harder the level, of course. The higher level you get, you start to really slow down. Like, I know on the Alliance run, it really slowed down hard in like the late 30s for me. Like after 35, it starts to get really slow. Oh my god, I see a chest. Oh my god, I see a chest. I see a chest. I see a chest. I need it. I need to go get that chest. I need to get that chest. I'll kill a peasant first that I need. There's a chest. I'm getting that chest. What's in it? Could be anything. 2 silver bars. Nice. Well, maybe somebody in the guild needs it. Footman has respawned. And I need 5 more peasants. One thing I do like to do when I'm doing hardcore is you'll notice is if you watch me play, I stick to the perimeter. I stick to the perimeter of an area. I don't like being lost in the middle of a danger zone. I like to stay near the road, near the escape route. If there's a cave, I stay at the outside of the entrance if at all possible. Oh, there's a peasant. If it's a pit, like the dwarf pit in the Southern Barrens, I stay at the ramp heading down into the pit. And I always watch my back and make sure everything's dead between me and the exit at all times. Because that is how you die. It's just, you kill one and you get deeper and deeper and deeper. Oof. Farmer respawned right on top of me, but you get like 1 second of grace period basically to get away. I'm gonna have to fight this footman. That's fine. He's kind of annoying anyway. Oh my god. He's half health. This guy, look. He's healing himself. But see, he's doing the right thing. He's staying near the perimeter so that he can also get away. Woo! You're being chased. Are you good? He's running everywhere. But he keeps resetting the mobs, but it's kind of frustrating because if the mobs are constantly being reset, it's hard for me to see where they are. Ooh. Hey, Todd! How are you? Hardcore FXV. When you play through Dawn Trail MSQ and your character dies, if you skip a single line of dialogue from Lamont. I mean, for a lot of people, Dawn Trail MSQ was a hardcore experience, and many people did not survive it. You know, they didn't make it all the way through, and they're not continuing. So 14 out of 15. I just need one mo. Fuck, everybody was hitting that same guy. I just need one more peasant and I'm gone from here. One more. And that's it. And I'll head back. There he is. That's who I needed. Okay. Bye. I'm not doing this quest. Dangerous? No shot. I was going to, and I thought it was in the fields. But as soon as I'd seen it involves the mines... I'm also going to take a really wide berth away from South Shore on my run back. I am not getting anywhere close to here. Okay, I run in front of the Yetis. We do this line right here. I do not play with the South Shore. It's extremely, extremely dangerous. So many people, like, just die. They're just trying to fish or kill turtles around this river, and you won't even understand how much danger you're in by doing it. How do you get Deathlog? It's just from CurseForge. I use the CurseForge app. Yep. CurseForge, go there and type in Deathlog. I also recommend that you use Unit Scan Hardcore, which will alert you when... Oh, shit. Yetis. Unit scan will alert you when there's a very dangerous mob nearby, and that can save your life as well. Yeah. I have another scanner. I was about to go and get all that, but it's fine. You can see my progress here at the bottom. I'm level 25, and well, we'll turn in this quest and see how far. I think probably it's best to head out to the Stone Talon at this point. It might be Charred Veil time soon, which is super scary, but I am familiar with it.
I got what you need. Hurry back.
Yeah. Charred Veil is terrifying. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Yeah, you will need to do some research. If it's helpful, actually, Hyzen, what you can do is, okay, so there's Classic Era, is the classic version of the game, which is exactly like the hardcore version, except the classic version, if you die, you can just respawn normally. Hardcore, you die and that's it, but you can practice things in Classic Era that you might want to solo in hardcore, right? And if your character dies in hardcore, you can port that character over to Classic Era as well. So it's not like
the battle goes well.
Deleted.
The humans of Hillsbrad have been putting up unexpected resistance. The problem appears to be that the townsfolk are being armed by the local blacksmith. We need to shut down all supply lines. Your mission will be to execute Blacksmith Varrington. Slay his apprentices as well. While there, bring back a shipment of iron from their stockpile. The supplies will come in handy when we are done with the conquering of Hillsbrad and begin raising South Shore.
Nice. Free portal. Great. Cool. Free port. Amazing. I am a lucky bun. Good luck, Zepla. Kick ass and stay safe. I will.
I am an orc of medicine.
Take care, chat.
If you
See
have
you
come
later.
here to learn, I shall do my best to teach.
Heavy wool bandage. The next one is at 150. I barely use bandages, which is a good thing. I find that compared to my Alliance run, I use bandages way less. I use healing potions way less. Like they're piling up, which is not bad. It means I'm not putting myself into situations where it would be necessary usually. I also I've vanished one time so far. It was last night. I was leveling and I was fighting these Quillboar, and sometimes some of them are stealthed. So you look out in the field and it looks empty, but it's actually filled with stealthed Quillboar. And it's really bad. And I was fighting them and I thought that I was catching them all.
For the Horde.
But then all of a sudden, like 3 spawned at once. And I had 3 stealth mobs all converge on my location at the same time. And I instantly vanished. Like, instinctively vanished. And I got myself out of the situation. But, if you don't have that muscle memory, like the reflex to instantly do it, I mean, I could have easily died.
Mokra. Go forth to victory.
Okay. Yeah. When rend? An hour 52 minutes, so not soon. Dang, it's cold. The snow is piling up. It is cold. Cool. How long is the cooldown of Vanish? 5 minutes. So it's one of those things where if you use Vanish, you can just leave, like just stop doing stuff for 5 minutes. And then come back when you are ready to stop taking risks. Stupid risks. So I'm planning out where I should go next. That would be smart. I have some options. There's a lot of choices at my level range. I'm currently level 25. I am 3, 4, 5, about 6 bars to the next level. Here are my choices. We have Ashenvale, which has King of the Foul Wield is a dangerous quest that I won't do. Oh, nice! Rend is dropping. Good. Vorsha the Lasher, I believe, is an escort, which I don't want to do alone. 27 is too high. Satyr Horns is okay, but it's only one quest. In Stone Talon, I have a quest there. I can pick up Cenarius Legacy, Harpy's quest. I think this is probably my best bet. Also Elemental War. I think this is where I need to go. I think that's where I need to go. However, I really would like some new armor. I can make myself some pretty decent gloves. Toughened leather gloves. But I really need Elixir of Defense. And I don't have any way of getting it because I'm in the guild. And I have to have someone make it for me. Otherwise, I have no means of getting it. As in our guild, we cannot use the auction house. So I can't. Oh, nice. Cyber coming in clutch for me. Okay, Cyber is gonna send me some so that I can craft it. And then I also need Elemental Earth, but I might pick that up when I'm doing this quest. So let's go to Stone Talon. That's
you haven't lived until you've looked down on the world from the back of a Wind Rider.
Let's go to Stone Talon right now. Sunrock Retreat.
For the whole.
Okay. Is Classic a worth it experience? Well, I have played Classic when it was current, 20 years ago. And I loved it then because it has a slower pace and it feels more like a D&D adventure than retail in a lot of ways. I think that's the charm that it has. It's hard work a lot of times getting your levels, but it's rewarding because of that. So the experience is very different. Now I love retail. I'm not a Classic Andy that only cares about Classic. I actually love both versions of the game, but they're so different. Retail is a modern MMO. It has got shit ton of QOL. It's fast, it's smooth, it's rewarding all the time. It's constantly rewarding you for playing it. Classic is more like there's more effort you need to put in to get the dopamine. So it's a different style of play that rewards someone who enjoys like work in an MMO, enjoys an MMO that gives them work to do, rewarding work, if that makes sense. Now I've tried doing Classic recently, not hardcore, regular classic era. And I thought it was really, I have not been able to get into it because it just takes so damn long to level and it's so slow. It's hard for me. But with that said, hardcore is amazing. I love hardcore because it keeps you engaged and on the edge of your seat, even though it is slow. I think hardcore is the perfect way to make classic exciting through the long stretches of time when you're going to be leveling and trudging through the stuff. It's just it's real shit. It's real shit and hardcore. Yeah, so I definitely think it's worth trying, but it is punishing, so it kind of depends on you, what kind of a person you are. You know, I'm an Elden Ring enjoyer. I really like suffering. I think suffering is fun. And so for me, it makes sense that I love hardcore. But one thing that I really like, there's a lot of things I like about hardcore, but one thing is every level feels so good to get. The levels feel like a real badge of honor and a mark of status that you managed to survive that long. And so the higher level you get, just the better you feel about your character and about your progress in a way that no other version of the game can really provide. It's incredible. I really don't know of another game where I feel that same way about my level and about how far I managed to go. It's awesome. But, you know, with that comes at a price. Comes at a pretty heavy cost. Yeah. How's the snow? Pouring it down. I'm getting snowed in Florida. It's beautiful outside. It's a winter wonderland out there. I can't believe what I'm seeing out there. Yeah. Hardcore forces the game to stay fresh because your teammates might have to start over and everything matters. Yes, it just totally changes the way you feel about everything you do. Healing is gotta be such an insane experience in hardcore. Like, I cannot imagine this level of responsibility. Literally having someone's life in your hands. Hello. I just don't know if I could handle it, man. I don't know if I would be able to deal with the guilt if I lost focus for a second and someone died because of it. I would be like it's like how doctors, when they lose someone, they constantly go over it in their head of what they could have done differently so that they wouldn't have lost the person. This is what I would be doing. I would be just going over it over and over thinking, God, if only I'd done this instead of that, or if I'd been here instead of there, or if I healed you first instead of the other. I can't handle that, man. It's so scary. Unlimited power. You can get a massive power trip though from it. They're really, and also tanking is an insane thing to choose to do in hardcore. It is harrowing. Zep, check your DM. Okay. Elden Ring final boss no hit run. Of course you did that. Hyzen, I'm not surprised at all. Of course. That's how Hyzen is. That is the kind of shit Hyzen is always doing. I should make some heavy armor kits. Yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna do. This should help me. This is for chest, legs, hands, feet. Okay. Feet. Let's give me a bunch more armor. Legs. Hands. And chest. I really like this song. The song that plays in Crossroads and in Sunrock Retreat in these Horde capitals. It's so nice. It's such a relaxing and like good song. Elemental War. Oh, did I not pick up this quest like I meant to? It's a banger. It is a banger. Did I not pick up a quest? Elemental War. I thought I did. I did. It's just bugging, I guess. It shows that I didn't, but I did, so I don't know. It's just an add-on thing.
I'm afraid that I am no longer gentle or humbled. Age and countless battles have hardened my skin and soul. Perhaps that is why Cairn assigned me to Sunrock Retreat. The gentle winds and warm sun does ease the pain. The Horde does well keeping our troops fresh. Since the Great War, we have been
Man, what a beautiful thing for an NPC to say. Like, I feel like they don't write this kind of stuff like they used to for some of these NPCs. They definitely stepped up their game with the War Within. But did you hear what he said? About how he's this haggard old warrior and he just is not as kind as he used to be because of the war, and now that's the reason why Thrall assigned him here, so that he could experience nature and like the warm breeze and stuff. Like, what the fuck?
The Horde does well keeping our troops fresh. Since the Great War, we have been prosperous here in Kalimdor. I need you to do me a favor. I have a lad by the name of Grish Longrunner, protecting the Great Lift in the Southern Barrens. Give him this letter. The letter will let him know that I have a reserve warrior coming to relieve him of duty so that he can visit his family. He requested this some time ago, and he would be happy to hear the news.
Okay.
Tauren take pride as the protector of these lands. Undoubtedly, you can guess why I am alarmed with the number of harpies that dwell here in Stonetalon. The Blood Furies are the source of the increasing number of harpies in Kalimdor. They encroach upon all likes of life, preventing the innocent from leaving their boundaries. I need you to cull the harpies, adventurer.
Okay, I will cull the harpies. I had to hear what he had to say. Okay. You can definitely die here from falling. Gotta be careful. Careful, careful, careful. You think tanking is more stressful than healing? Absolutely. Because as a tank, you have the aggro on all the mobs. It's on you. And everybody else can leave and get away, but you can't. For you, that's the end of the line. Which is horrible. Fell to death at level 30. In Ashenvale. Okay, I have made it through the mountain pass. And now I've got to be extremely safe here. Okay. Okay, do I have anything else I can use? Agility. On myself. Storm Witch I don't need. Okay. Did you end up having snow? There's so much snow outside my house. It is still coming down hard. It's pretty insane. Okay. This is what I need to plant the Gaia seeds here. Okay. There is a Chimera. There's the Storm Witch that has This is what I actually need to fight. I think somebody else was also trying to get it, but I got it first. Yep. Whew. How hard are these storm witches to kill? Probably really bad, because... What? I got a curse. Melee attack power increased. Armor reduced by 290. Is this good? No. I'm gonna try to fight this and see how it is. This is a relatively safe place for me to try. I can just move back a little. Okay, well, it was fine. It was okay. If I can kick, it's doable. Okay. There's another dirt mound for the seeds. So I need to kill regular harpies, rogue feathers, and ambushers. And elementals too. Oh, good. Some ways it's better that there's other people questing around me, because, you know, less enemies makes possible for me to do that. But it's also more dangerous because I don't know where things are going to respawn. They could respawn anywhere, and I don't know because they're gone right now. See somebody sprinting away. God. So, like, basically other people introduce a level of chaos here because they might be running through. Oh, I'm getting this one first. I killed the harpy that was here. Oh, it also drops the battered junk box that I need to level up my shit. That's good. It's nice that the Horde is planting trees in Chardvale. I didn't know that. It's funny because when you play this from the Alliance perspective, you're given this impression like the Horde doesn't give a fuck about nature at all, and they're 100% the problem. But when you play on Horde, you see that there's shamans that are upset about it and like trying to help the nature here. It's funny, there's a quest where you talk to a goblin about it, and the first thing the goblin says is, it's terrible what the venture company is doing in Stone Talon, isn't it? Hiring a gnome instead of a goblin. And I thought that was so funny. Classic. Because at first you're like, wow, yeah, it is. Haven't you seen? Oh. Can't believe it. Anyone doing wanted? Overseer Maltorius, rip. Level 53 death. You hate to see it. Okay, there's another dirt mound I can get to. So far, I don't see where the rogue feathers are. I've only seen the regular harpies and the slayers, but they're probably around slayers. So I'm gonna go back this way. Yep. Planting trees. Yeah. Nice. Good. This is good. In Cataclysm, did this place grow back? Like when they went through the old zones and fixed everything up. Did this actually grow back? Oh, here's my first rogue feather that I was looking for. Okay. Good. Forgot I need to head back to Stone Talon to plant these seeds. The seeds is very easy. Because these dirt piles respawn relatively fast and they're located close to the exit. So it's a pretty safe quest to do. If you don't go too deep into the middle of the map, which you should not be doing anyway, if you can ever avoid it. Shit. It gave me this curse / buff. It's not that bad because it buffs my melee attack power, but it's also not great. Okay. I think they're together, that orc and the... Oh, there's a red one. That's who I need. Slayer. This one just respawned, so I'll get it first. I'm always trying to pull enemies closer to the edge, like the perimeter. Horde is more connected to nature than Alliance. Oh, a bold claim. Alliance have disgusting gnomes with industrial machines. Horde has shamans. Well, Horde has shamans and druids, to be fair. But Alliance has night elves. One thing that's been kind of annoying about doing Classic and like knowing the history of the world is seeing how many battles the Horde won against the night elves in the end, right? You can see they have been preparing to take Ashenvale since Classic. And they basically did. They did take it. Aberdeen is gone. Okay. Where can I go? Definitely do... Really, in general, another thing about hardcore. I try to avoid casters, if at all possible. Casters hit like a truck. Classic. I don't know what the deal is. The scaling for casters is insane. And I think this is true for players as well. Like mages, this is the reason why you see mages. It's possible for mages to grab a group of mobs at their level and just AoE them down. Okay, we got all of our seeds planted, which is great. However, this place has been totally cleared out of the harpies that I need. I think I'm gonna head towards the right side over this way. Oh, here's one. But I'm expecting more respawns. There's a tree patrolling. No. Actually... Okay. Actually, yes. Sure. Might as well. Let's go deal with the rogue feathers and stuff. It'll be a little bit safer if we're together. Will it? I guess we'll find out. Yep. In some ways, it sketches me out to have a team because I'm a rogue and I don't like being responsible for other people at all. Like, I can't control where other people are running, and it sketches... I'm sketched out. Like, rather than roaching out so far, my strategy is to simply avoid a situation in which I would need to roach out by avoiding other people. Completely. Yeah. Okay. Incendrite. I need to fight. I don't need seeds. No, I did that already. You think you know what to play? What are you gonna try, Hyzen? The Forsaken of pathogens. Pathogens are naturally occurring. Boom. Well, that argument has more truth to it than you realize. Now that it has been revealed that undeath is natural as of Shadowlands, undeath, necromancy, abominations, and other things are not unnatural. They're all totally normal and part of the life cycle in the Shadowlands. This kind of bothered me, honestly. It still does, because it's called, why is it called an abomination? Because it should not exist. Like a monster that's stitched together by the parts of people who were alive is not a thing that should exist. It's horrific. It is an abomination. That is why it is called that. But, in the Shadowlands, it's established that, like, there's this whole zone where that shit goes on, like, all the time, and it's totally natural and normal. And I really dislike this. Because that it almost made the abominations we have less scary. There is an elite here. It is level 26 elite. And I don't know if I want to deal with it. Need ambushers too. But I don't see any of those. All the red ones are cleared out. Blood Death Knight? Well, if you're planning to do retail, then yeah. But hardcore is classic only. So I don't know if you're planning hardcore or not for your run. Yep. Okay. Harpies done. We need ambushers. No. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, there's a rogue feather. I need that. And I think they need it too. Yeah, we both need this. Okay, good. Ooh. Skinny. Nice. Somebody... God, there's so many people. Everywhere I go, on every single layer, there is so many people. The game is unbelievably popular right now. This version of the game, at least. I have just... This, it reminds me of what it was like when Classic first released. It's still popping off. What is in classic? Death? True. Yeah. Correct. Okay. I think that elite got killed. Oh look, there's a Slayer. I'll shoot it. Though I seem to have lost track of my party member. Okay. Ravager. Oh, Lord Ravager. Where are you? Oh my god. I feel like we're doing too many quests at once. I need this. What's the add-on you use for the face cards? I'm using Pitbull, it's called. It covers my target frame and my player unit frame. And for the rest of the frames, I'm using... Well, for the rest of the frames, you can use Grid or Aptechka because Classic doesn't have the edit mode that Retail has. So for those raid frames, I'm using an add-on. Even though in Retail, I usually don't use an add-on for the raid frames or party frames. We're gonna have to deal with this caster. It's coming towards you. Okay, no. You didn't aggro it. Somehow? Somehow you did not aggro it. Okay. Where are we going? Oh, there. They need one more harpy. Oh my god. This is so stressful for me. Honestly, following another person stresses me out so much. I really have... Oh, the rogue spirit. I really do, man. I see someone, like, who is going in a direction and towards the bad stuff, and I'm just like, oh my god, what are you doing? Where are you going? Ooh. Oh, we need ambushers. Yeah. I see. Do I want to come to BFD? I want to do BFD. I don't know. I don't know. Gotta think about it. Pattern. It's level 51 pattern. I can't use that yet. 5 Slayer, 5 Ambusher. Let's get them. There's Slayer. Yeah, personally, it's just... I don't think I want to do dungeon. Really thinking about it. I think I'd rather not. Good. Maybe done. Oh yeah, when I'm at max level, I'm planning to raid and stuff. But shit. They got that one. There's one behind me though. I thought I seen. No, it's dead. Oh. I told them that I'm not going. Okay. Oh, I lost them. On my way. Storm Witch. So the ambushers that we need are the same color as a Storm Witch. They're also white. Is BFD super dangerous? They're all super dangerous. Rogue Feather. It's here. I pickpocketed a scratching stick. I just think that there might come a time when I'm at a level where it's very slow going and I'm really gonna need to do some dungeon to try to get a big jump of XP. But right now, I'm kind of not needing to. Like, I'm leveling at a decent pace and I'm getting gear decently quick. Could it be faster if I took more risks? Probably. But I'm trying to survive most of all. Okay. Looks like some people have been here. It's dead. Slayer is here. And the Rogue Feather. So you get that one and I'll get this one. Yes. Ambushers are very hard to find. Like, are they stealth? I don't think they are stealthed. Okay, good. I need 2 Rogue Feather. I can find that. Look up this way. Oh good, we got another person in the group. That's awesome. Safety in numbers. Oh, there's a Rogue Feather right there that I need. I'll pull it. Do they socially aggro? I don't want to test it out. Somebody else got that one. Storm Witches all out there. Another Storm Witch. Okay. I also need Incendrites from the fire elementals that are wandering around. There's a Slayer. You need one more? Okay, we'll see if it socially aggroes. It does. It does. Nasty area. Holy shit. Oh. There's a Slayer behind that the warrior needs. Woo! And
I hope you are doing well and having fun.
Hey! I am super locked in right now. I am locked in hard. Trying to not die here. And yeah, it's really fun. I love it. I think hardcore is amazing. Because, man, it's like every decision you make matters here. You have to be more strategic about how you plan out where you're going, and that's the reason why other people make me so nervous. Okay. Ambushers. Let's... Ah! You and me both need that. Let's go. Don't you supposed to level faster? Oh yeah, you can get a lot of XP from dungeons. Dungeons are huge XP and you will level a lot faster if you're doing dungeons. Unless you die. Then you're gonna level much slower. Is the risk worth the reward? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Ultimately. Is the risk worth the reward? Are you willing to put yourself in that scenario where it will be extremely difficult to escape from a bad situation? Everything can go wrong very, very fast, and you can get one shot in some cases. And there's just, it's like, yes, with great risk comes the great reward. You just have to weigh the pros and cons, and that's why I said, you know, at my level, leveling decently okay. Oh, good. Ambusher. That elite is back. We need the ambusher, but we don't want to fight the elite. The wind collar is also fairly dangerous because it does enveloping winds, which will fuck you up. It will CC you and make you unable to act for a little bit. And it's really, really, really dirty. We need this. There's the Ripper. I see it. It's marked. There's also a tree patrolling from behind, which I would not forget about, because it casts entangling roots. Okay, well, there's like 2 ambushers I feel in the whole area. Where are you going? These are all wind collars. Collar. Oh, I see an ambusher over there. I think that's where they're gonna head. I'm on my way. By the way, another thing I've learned. Stealth can sometimes be resisted. It's not foolproof. Oh, here's an ambusher I would really like to kill. Can I do this safely? Can I pull it on my own and not die? Probably, yes. Probably, yes. shit. There's another. I'm going to shoot it. I'm gonna pull it up here. Okay, there's another. My bad. Last words. Okay, here's one. These are the last ones we need. We can get away from the harpies completely. I'll shoot this one and pull it. Let's go. Go back, go back, go back. We have a patrol to our right. Alright. Now I just need to kill the elementals for the Incendrites. So I'm kind of done with the group. I'm kind of done with the group. Ooh, there's a rare. Another dangerous rare going. Let me know if you do Blood Ripper. It's a rare. I don't think it's needed for any quest. I'm not sure though. This horde is different. Okay, I'm gonna stealth away. Basically, I think that I should try to kill the fires that are on this road to get my Incendrites. Rather than trying to do this amid a million harpies. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a very dangerous rare. Just patrolling casually. Whew. BFD has a specific part where if done incorrectly, someone could pull the entire room, which could kill everyone. Oh yeah, the candles. I know about that. It looks like this person also wants to do this way. Oh, there's one over here though. I can definitely get it. Relatively safely. If I don't forget about this rare. Okay, it's going the other way. Oh! I kind of need to kill the stone spirit to get some elemental earth for some shoulders I want to craft for myself. I hope he will drop it. Hey, can you drop that elemental earth, please? Yeah, can you give me that? I need one. No. He says no. Oh, look. It's getting killed. They're killing that rare. Are they? It's getting feared over to me, which I don't like. Bye. I'm extricating myself from the situation. Okay, no, he did get killed. Way to go. Good job. You lived. That is a situation I did not want to be involved in, so I'm glad. Goodbye. I will go look for the fire elementals. There should be one over this way. God, I need so many too. It's the LA. Seems like it, I know. God. This is what it looked like recently. There's no fire here. I'll probably have to go to the end of that road. I wonder if the guildies made it into BFD. Let me check. Just out of curiosity. I see people in Shadowfang. I don't see anything I need. I need the little fire guys, but it looks like they have been cleared out. But I'm really close to a level. Yeah, maybe that elite harpy, the Blood Ripper, it could be needed for a horde quest. I just wouldn't know, because I'm a night elf player infiltrating the horde at the moment. Okay. There is a fire guy. Good. There's two. They're so tiny. That's one thing you notice too as you're leveling. The enemies get larger. It kind of makes me feel like I'm super low level to see such small, tiny little guys. There should be one at the front of this path too. Okay. Yeah, they're kind of cute. Should I play classic or retail? I haven't played the War Within yet. You should. I think you should try retail first. That's my opinion. I think it's best to start with retail. Retail is a modern game that is really great. It's a great MMO. It's got everything that you would expect and want from a modern MMO. Classic is very, very old school. And it might be a shock with how long it takes to do things. Like, you need to go into classic with so much patience. Now, this patience is typically well rewarded, but still, it's so different. I think that retail is a much better new player experience. Because, I mean, they have spent 20 years figuring out how to make it nice. How to make it a good time for you. How many more of these things I need? 4! I still need 4. God. Maybe I should try to get a layer. You think retail throws you into everything too fast? Yeah, it's true that you might discover that you like classic better, because there's plenty of people who love classic and hate retail, and there's plenty of people who love retail and hate classic. It's really dependent on you and what your sensibilities are, and I have no idea. Like, at least there's something for everyone, and you don't have to pay an extra sub. One sub fee covers it all. So experiment, you know, there's no harm in trying either one. You can try classic, you can try classic hardcore, you have Season of Discovery, and you have fucking retail. Okay, like there's a ton of choices for you. Can I get a layer? Is there a Wikara I can use to request layers? I wonder. Because this would be great. I would like to get a layer, start at the front, kill 1, 2, 3, 4, bam, I'm done, right? Not have to go back into this crazy bullshit. I'm surprised that the charred veil isn't as red as it should be. It's mostly red here. But I'm surprised there's not more death because it's so dangerous. Retail's a great start for people who don't have a lot of time because you can pretty much get stuff done fast. Yes.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Exactly. Marilyn, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that a lot. And Silvernode, thank you for the 41-month resub, by the way. Thank you, thank you. What layer am I on? Usually it says it on my mini-map, but right now it doesn't. Layer, please? I ask in my guild chat. Thank you. Thank you. You're a hero. Thanks, John Pal. You really are a pal, helping me. Zep, gotta make the Costco run. Wish me luck. Good luck. Hey, maybe you should pick yourself up a $10 full-ass pizza at Costco. Shit. Someone took my... Oh, God. That's why I got layered, so I wouldn't have to fight for the fucking... Oh, God, there's people on every layer. God. Every layer has people on it. The game's so popular. Get yourself a $10 Costco pizza so that way you'll feel better about the experience. I love Costco. It's great. Great. Will do. Yes, you should. Fuck. Hey, why are you killing the quest mobs when I need them? Instead, before you do your quest, you should ask yourself, does Zepla... Is she on the same quest right now? And just tell everyone else that too, so everyone can wait. For me. To be done. Then everybody can go back. So just keep track. I want the whole world to keep track of every quest I'm on at all times. So that way you know when to wait. The streamer privilege. Oh my god. Peanut brittle from Costco. So good. Y'all making me hungry. Sod is scuffed. Oh, is it? They destroy the leveling experience by giving you all the runes at level 1. Oh my god. I didn't know that that happened. I loved Season of Discovery when it first came out. I did a good bit of it. There was some really fun things. Man, the journey of getting the runes was the magical part. Like, okay, there was a druid quest I did to get a balanced druid spell. I think it was Starfall or something. And it asked me to go speak with a magical frog. And the magical frog in the pond gave me some like really trippy wisdom. And from that, I learned my magical starry spell. That was probably one of the best experiences I've had in this game. I was like, they truly understand me. I've never felt so seen and so understood. This is exactly what I want out of a role-playing experience. I want to speak to a magical frog who will give me some wisdom that I'll ponder, and then I get my upgrade. This is everything I ever wanted. Are you telling me you don't have to do that anymore? They just get it for free without talking to Mr. Frog. That's some bullshit. That was so... It was psychedelic. Yes. Yes. It was very psychedelic. It was awesome. Okay. Last flame spirit. And we're done for now with the charred veil. Thank God. This will be a level. Let's go. Man. You really feel like you have VIP access, though, on Horde in here with our Mountain Pass. It's exclusive to the Horde users only. Horde only Mountain Pass. I'm having a pretty hard time being on the Horde so far. But sometimes you get some benefits. Sometimes it's nice. So far, some of my favorite things about the Horde are the music in the villages, the unhinged undead NPCs that give you quests that are just absolutely criminally insane. I love them. Silver Pine Forest is, I think it's very beautiful and I love it. I like the green sky and the vibe. I just think it's fantastic. It's a fantastic zone. I like Silver Pine Forest more than Elwyn Forest, and I think that says a lot about me as a person. Yeah, I do. Tearsful Glades is also really, really cool zone. Okay. Wow. I am gonna get 3 massive quest turn-ins right now. I'm so excited. This is it, y'all. This is the moment we live for. This is what it's all about right here. 3 yellow question marks in the town that you're returning to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Give me that. I'm going to level to 26, and then that is gonna be a big power upgrade because I'll be able to learn some new abilities.
I'm afraid that I am no longer gentle or humble. Age and countless battles have hardened my skin and soul.
What they say.
Perhaps that is why Cairn assigned me to Sunrock Retreat. The gentle winds and warm sun does ease the pain. This is most excellent news. Tell me again how you cast fear into the cold hearts of those vile harpies. The Blood Furies have been dealt a serious blow. Limiting the number of Blood Fury harpies will not be enough. The only true cure for their disease would be to slay their leader, Blood Fury Ripper. She is all but a queen to those filthy creatures.
Oh.
Slay her, and their numbers will surely diminish. Go back into the charred veil, and you will find her along the western hills. She will not be easy to vanquish, but the reward will be great.
That's... Dang it. Oh, it's a really good cape. I'm gonna have to do that, huh? Yeah, it's a really good cape for killing Blood Fury Rip. I have to do that. Okay, let me turn this in. Have you encountered bots yet? Actually, no. No, I haven't. I wonder why. Did you hear about that person who was going out of his way to kill bots by being a hunter? I think that they were pulling enemies toward the bots and then doing a feign death or something like that drops aggro so that the bots would socially aggro the enemies. Social aggro is a thing you should probably know about. Hardcore. Yeah. But apparently person was started to get threats, I assume from bots owners, and they stopped because obviously it's not worth it in the end. But holy shit, that's insane. Blizzard should be doing something about this, not the
This
player.
is great victory for the land. In time, other things will come to pass. The venture company will pack up their buzzsaws and axes, the angry fire spirits will calm, and the harpies will be pushed out by the land. Only then, adventurer, will Stone Talon be truly at peace. You've done well, adventurer. Take one of these items as thanks for the new life you have created here today.
Okay. Yeah, $3 million botting mafia. They got him.
If we are to make these new lands ours, then we must have places to rest
I
our
wanna level
battle-weary
up
bodies.
my
Lay your axe
abilities.
by the fire and share the stories of your mighty battles.
Yeah, I want to go to, did I update my... Oh no, I put it at Crossroads. I need to change my hearth to, Orgrimmar. Finally. Shit. I need to go to Orgrimmar and update the hearth because I wanted to go learn new spells as a rogue. But that was a
My wind riders
very
are trained to fly quickly through the hot Baron's air.
efficient and a good leveling session. And I have to say that my weapons are helping so much. I'm doing so much more damage than before. Before this, I was using some white sword, white weapon that I got from a vendor, which is fine. It was good enough for me. And the approach that I take as of now to hardcore, like, I don't need to be the best. I don't need to have the best DPS. I don't care about any of that. I only care about survival. So, precision. Oh my god, I actually had another talent point I didn't spend. Crap. 4% precision buff. Good. So, 26. We are now on the way to 30. 30. Alliance really gloss over all the shitty things they do in the world and really drive home how bad the Horde is. The Horde shows you their bad side and also shows the shitty things Alliance do. I guess that's a good point. That is a decent point. The Alliance kind of doesn't take responsibility for their horrible things that they do. Like, and you kind of see it from the Horde perspective too. Like, it was interesting, I did a Baron's quest where you're dealing with the dwarves and southern barons. You pick up the quest somewhere here along the road from a Tauren who's walking, and he's just horrified by the dwarves that are blasting apart the land. And he said it's very loud and it's destructive and it has no respect for the land and no respect for the people and the elements and the animals that were all here. And you don't hear that side of the story on Alliance, do you? Yeah. Who is gonna win? The Matgara, Yamato, or Saradako? I don't know. Let's ask Mr. Predicto. Will Yamato win the Matgara?
Yes, it is certain.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't say it. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, that's Mr. Predicto. That's what Mr. Predicto thinks. Clip it? I mean, we'll see. Well, that would be pretty crazy if it turned out to be correct. Okay. I'm heading back to level up my skills. Mr. Predicto is usually right, but he's been wrong before. He has been wrong before. Bad ending confirmed. We'll see. I mean, you never know. Maloa is not pleased. Okay. Sprint. Let's go. When rend. There's no timer, so it's probably going to be refreshed very soon. It is possible to drop rend, so I hope someone does it while I'm here. How long have you been on OnlyFangs? Geez, since BlizzCon. So a while. I was with OnlyFangs for the Alliance run too. But for this time, I was a little late in the game starting because I had a family emergency, so I couldn't do anything for a couple months.
Relax.
Oh no, it's 26 skills. I thought I had skipped leveling my stuff for 24. Ambush upgrade? Yes. Cheap shot. Good. Kick. Better kick. Nice.
Be seeing ya.
Cheap shots. Great ability. Expose armor. I never use it. I honestly never use it. And I got a better ambush. Ambush is amazing. I love this button. If it crits, I can easily take out half of the HP of the enemy. Like, easy. Alright. It looks like I have a letter. Let's see what it is. What's in the mail for me? Oh, and I'll ask Guild, who needs silver bar? I have 2 silver bars I'm not gonna use. Make somebody else need. What's in the mailbox? For me. Oh, nice. Cybear said he'd send it. For the gloves that I can now craft myself. Yay! But I need another thread. Let me go get it. I'm a really good leather worker.
Strength and honor.
Okay.
Farewell.
Awesome. Upgrade. I can craft for me. Ba, ba, ba. Is it still snowing? Yes! Holy shit. I'm literally being snowed in Florida. I'm actually being snowed in. Toughened leather gloves, yay! Huge upgrade that I can make for myself. 6 agility, 3 stamina, massive gains here. And I can use a heavy armor kit on it too, which I certainly will. Fantastic. Feels amazing to craft my own gear, I have to say. Yeah, I liked it when crafting cooking was useful. Yes, it's very satisfying that just by paying, like, consistently leveling up the crafting over time, I'm able to keep up with my current level of really good gear.
Strength.
Okay, well, I'm gonna head out here. It's almost 5, and I really wanted to see a little bit of the snow before it gets too dark, because it's very exciting. I'm gonna try to take a little video in my backyard. So I will see you Thursday, probably. Probably won't be here tomorrow, so I can get some writing done and some recording done. But I will talk to you in the Discord. One more FF. Soon. In 8.0. No, in the next patch. Next patch is what? A couple months from now, probably. I'm probably not going to be here tomorrow. Okay. I will see you Thursday. Take care, everyone. Bye. Bye. See you later. Bing. Bing. Be safe. I'll see you in game and in Discord. Oh, by the way, I always say this, but if you're looking for a guild in WoW, we now made the guild for Classic on this server, Only Buns, and we also have the retail guild for EU and NA, and you're more than welcome to join us. Just search for the guild name, Only Buns, or ask for an invite in our Discord in the guild chat in WoW section, and we'll get you in. All right, see you later. Bye.